Hi, my name is Tiffany Cameron, Reggae Girls top striker, and you are watching Ryan LFC YouTube channel. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the channel, guys. Your boy Ryan LFC back again, guys. Another top shelf video for you guys today. Listen, big up to I Am Sure Sports. Big up to Coach Menzi, Coach's Dex. Some serious question in at the press conference. I have to big up my co-worker them. Yeah? I just watch the first two person. So if more vlogger there inside of the press conference, big up, enough love and respect. But I Am Sure Sports and Menzi will have to give them big credit, because this is what we want from the journalists them in Jamaica. And it seems like we cannot get it from the real journalists them, right? Or go the high school and we'll get the diploma to be a journalist. Big up to Coach Menzi and big up to I Am Sure Sports. Big up to everybody who in at the press conference, right? This is what we're talking about, Reggae Boyz fans. Good journalists in the press conference. I am going to play the press conference. I am super excited with the press conference. So far, I only listened around roughly 10 minutes out of the press conference. The same argument keep on coming up. Player not committed to the thing. And this is the reason why I'm saying to Reggae Boyz fan, listen, I understand it's a sticky situation when you're talking about commitment, but the coach clearly saying some of the excuses that player given not to come and play the Nation League. It's a big problem. We have this big problem in the Jamaican Football Federation. And I don't know what we're going to do, but something has to give, something has to done, right? Something has to done, right? Something has to done. We can't keep on over saying player is not committed. And I'm telling you already, me, Ryan LFC, I am not going to make the mistake where I made 18 months ago, 1 year ago. I learned from my mistake, right? Some of the English-based players are not commit to the thing, and this is just the facts, and this is just the truth. And we'll talk about this. People saying, oh, English versus local. No. When local player not committed, when them supposed to get beaten, them supposed to get beaten. The coach said it himself. Some of the player them not committed. And one thing I want Paul to do going forward, name has to start to call. This is how it's going to get better. We don't know who. Name has to start call. If player have to get thrown under the bus, player have to get thrown under the bus. This is why I rate Jose Mourinho, you know. When player do these things, him not afraid to call name. Sometimes you have to put the player them on the spot for them to do better. We cannot continue keep on going over the same thing. Players is not committed. Things has to be changed. And it have to start to change on top. On top, the JFF Paul need to do something about this. We are looking at it. Look at it, Reggae Boyz fans. Canada, strong team. Mexico, strong team. United States, strong team. All of these teams have strong team. But we have 19 players. Take out the 3 goalkeeper them. No, man. Something has to change. And this is why I'm saying I can blame the player them for all I want. But sometime, the JFF have to get blamed. Because we keep on calling player. We keep on letting down so much time. Something has to change. People, smash the like button. I am going to play the press conference and I'm going to stop it sometime, right? I am going to stop it. But this has to be changed. Something has to be changed. Something has to give Reggae Boyz fans. We cannot keep on calling player. We're not committed. I have to hear the name. Bro, you need to start to call name big league. Just like when Ryan LFC is sick and tired of some people. I start to call people name. You understand? Come on, man. Come on. This is joke. These man take the national team for some big papi show thing. Yeah, player take the national team in big papi show thing. And the only way we're going to solve the situation, when player turn it down, as what the court said, if is not a valid reason, call them name. Call them name. If them no want to come back, them no want to come back. We need player. We're going to fight to play for Jamaica. I keep on telling you guys. We need people hungry to play for Jamaica. We need that. If we don't have player who are hungry to play for Jamaica, we're going to in serious problem. People name has to start to get called out. You hear the man say? Some of the reason where these players giving, they will never, ever give it to them club team because they don't respect the Jamaica national team. And all you get a respect is to set example with a player. Is it you have to start to qualify for World Cup more? Yeah? Nobody not gonna respect you unless you start to win. People respect winners. Me. Nobody never respect me. I was nobody. When I reach out to people to get interview, when I reach out to people to do collab with me, nobody taking Ryan LFC serious. I have to start pull up number. I have to start to win. People name has to start to be call Paul. You have put the pressure on the JFF. We're covering up too many times for these players. And I tell you guys, when player like a Andre Blake come and call out some of these players, English-based players, it is just the truth. But at the time, I made a mistake and I naive and say, oh, you should have said that as a captain. But let's be fair now. We have to give some of the local players them the benefit of the doubt. When the national team call up, them ready to fight. Them ready to put on that national jersey. So we have to be honest with some of our criticize with some of the player them. Some of the player them is not committed enough. Yeah? Paul, you need to start calling man them name bridging. That's the only way a man like me can give you more credit. When me say you have a little bit of balls about you, you're not afraid to call out certain player name. Smash the like button, people. Come on, people. Smash up the like button. But let's play the press conference and hear what the big man Paul have to say. 9 minutes gone into the thing already, people. Like up the show. Share your thought down in the comment section if you're watching back on the replay. It cannot continue happen. Seriously. It cannot continue happen. You understand? The man need to start to put people on the out there. Start to put people out there. You understand? All right? People need to start get dash out. Yeah, seriously. You understand? Seriously. Commitment. Some of the player them. That's why when Damian Lowe and them man they come and say, some of the English baller them now want to come play the Nation League. And me getting my feelings. I am so glad I made a mistake and I can own up to my mistake. Yeah? My bam rush Damian Lowe and I say, oh, you should say that. The captain Andre Blake, oh, you have to say that. And look at it when Nana and them man they get called up. Them up for it, people. People, me play football. Yourself, you know, hungry to play for your school. A waste of time. You have to hungry to put on that Jamaica national color. You have to hungry. Some of these UK-based players, the man them not hungry. Them don't hungry. You understand? Them not hungry. How many times some of these players give the same excuse? But Paul, I blame you on the JFF, you know. Because you need to start X off them man. Once you call them man 2 times or 3 times and them turn it down, X them off. Same with local play, no matter who. It no matter who. Paul, I tell lie. Well, it may be wicked if I tell them lie there. All right, people. So let's play the press conference. Big up to coaches decks, as I said. Big up to military. Big up to all of the man them were there in the press conference. Because may I tell you, some serious question the vlogger them really. The vlogger them start to do the right thing. Coaches decks, big up. Big up. These are the questions we want to ask the JFF and the coaching staff. Yeah, but the journalists them ask some question where I don't know where them say them ask it. But let's talk in Ryan. You chat too much sometimes. Let's play the press conference. All right? Let's play the press conference, people. Marching. 1 minute, people. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute, people. All right? So, big up to all of the man them down in the comment section. Come on, people. Like up the show, people. Like up the show. Like up the thing, people. Now, have to like up the thing, Bridging. right? 1 minute, people. 1 minute. 1 minute. Man, them no commit, Virgin. Coach said the man them no commit. Some silly excuse them giving. You understand? Silly excuse. When Liebert Alleman says show up at Excels at 1 o'clock, you have to show up 1 o'clock.
Let's go to Mr. Minzy. Go ahead, man.
Yes, man. Good morning, everyone. Sorry for the noise in the background. Coach Fowler, you can see, sir. I just want to point out your selection criteria because initially you did your first press conference, you highlighted some stuff like players' performance, regular in the team, and all of these things. And based on what we have seen in this team right now, it's kind of a bit different from what you said initially. So could you outline some of the stuff that you brought out in there?
Just remind me of what you said that I said, please. Again,
okay, I don't remember. I have it written down, but I can't pull where it is right now. You mentioned players that could be playing regularly, commitment. There is a few stuff that you made mention, right? And on often, but I know that you made mention of players playing regularly.
Yeah, big up. People, my understand say the audio is poor. The JFF still not learning them lesson. Stop do this press conference on Zoom. Come to StreamYard. Come to StreamYard and do the press conference. Right? Up to 15 journalists can hold in a StreamYard. And if a man asks 2 and 3, 4 questions, you just remove him and put in somebody new. And this is what I talk about. The JFF take long up to social media. Take long to get up to speed with the world right now. The man them still use Zoom. Who use Zoom in 2022? Nobody use Zoom. It's atrocious. You understand? But try listen, guys.
Players have to be committed to the cause and so forth.
Yeah.
So could you explain the criteria, if it has changed in terms of how you selected the players? No.
Okay, so I think for the Catalonia game was a game where I wanted to select players who, generate interest from the top talent in the world. But Amari Hutchinson, probably one of the world's best players for his age. He wants to play for Jamaica, and there are other players in England off the back of that want to play. So I've double job. I've got to make sure that I want to attract the very, very best players, because I want to say players who can play dual nationality. That's what England do, and that's what Wales do. They've been doing this for too long, and I want to become aggressive in that market and bring players in. With regards to selecting the squad, this is the way how I want to do it. You've got 16 players who are senior. I put pressure on those players to win games, football, which then means I can pick another 7 players who can come in and who can learn, and who can, if they're not ready, I can pick those young players. But I picked 16 players who are under pressure to learn to win games of football. So they may come, that will come in your Shamars, your Revels, your Speeds. These players are under pressure. Senior players, young players who are broken into the first team, 16 players. And that way I can call the other 7, I can succession plan, and I can start to bring through some other youngsters or players who come up in Jamaica and may need to adjust to the level, and make sure that they can get a chance and some exposure. But those 16 players are under pressure to win the games of football. Now, when I call up a squad, in all, I could call a squad of players, but then one player say, I can't make it because of this reason. I can't make it because of that reason. I'm getting married, I'm having a baby, I'm doing this. I then have to call somebody else. So now the consistency of what I originally planned, I can't be as consistent with the selection process. So there are many reasons why players don't come. But again, the last team that won against the last game that we won were picked. Every single last one of them were picked. Greg Lee, Val, they were all picked because I believed in giving them a second chance. When they turned around to me and they said they can't come for whatever reason, I now have to pick somebody else. So there goes the consistency. So yeah, I still mean what I say, and I've still got a genuine plan going forward. However, sometimes players that can't come have to be replaced by other players.
I'm gonna stop it right there, sir. I'm gonna stop it right there, sir. When him talk about calling up 16 players, we're going to put them under pressure, and to call up 7 players to come into the team and to learn and get the exposure and all of them things there. I wonder if this is coming from the Football Federation. Why is it you want to pick 16 players and then give other people opportunity? People have to deserve them opportunity. Opportunity not just come like that. So we open this, we call in 16 good players, and then after that, we give in other people opportunity. Nothing wrong with giving people opportunity, but this sound like them dictating to the coach, in my honest opinion. Because why would you want to pick 16 players, Coach Karomi, 16 players to put them under pressure, but the next 7, you picking the next 7, you want to give them opportunity, you want them to learn? I don't understand this. No, who done that? You premeditate everything what you do. I don't say it work, brother. It's not so it work. You see me I say road ball, JT Taylor, this is not how it work. All me understand, say the man ma premeditate the thing. You're going to pick 16 player, Ravel Morrison, the Speedy, the Damian Lowe, the Blake, the Flemings, the Junior Flemings, I call him name already, the Shaman Nicholson. Why not make you call your best 23-man squad? And this is what the problem we have. We are premeditate on our selection, brother. No, not every team do that, brother. JT Taylor is not every team do that. JT Taylor. No bother with that. 1 or 2 JT Taylor, but 7? Come on, bro. How can you premeditate? You're picking 6 players. Bro, nobody can tell me that. The JFF tell the coach that, brother. Brother, you can't compare Mexico with me, brother. Stop comparing Mexico with me. Them man have talent like, whoa. Jamaica don't have the talent like, oh, Mexico have. Jamaica don't have the talent. Sorry, bro. Mexico have abundance of talent. Jamaica don't have that. Some of the JPL players don't have that level as yet, brother. Some of the JPL players them don't have that level yet. So why making room for local players? No, you earn your space. I never hear playing for a team like a Excelsior where the coach put in 16 players over this and put everybody, the 23-man squad, should under pressure. What if injury happen? I never hear Coach Karomi do that, where I'm picking 16 players and put them under pressure and then in every 7. So what them 7 players there for? For just come warm the bench and bring water for the team? What them add to the team? Them not add nothing to Taylor. Come on, Taylor, brother. Taylor. I play at the highest level. No coach have done that, brother. Aliman never done that, brother. It's joke, bro. What you mean if me listen what the man say? Me listen exactly what the man say. The man said him going to call 16 players like the Bailey and the Ravel Morris and the Shaman Nichols to them, put pressure upon them 16 there, right? Upon them 16 there, right? What about the next 7 player? The next 7 player, him say him giving player opportunity. Bro, you can come on the show anytime you want, brother. Anytime you want to come on the show. Just ask for the link. But what may I say? They are premeditating the squad, brother. We not call the best player them. Everybody's supposed to fight for them picking the squad. Not 6 players not supposed to open. Come on, bro. Coach Karomi JT Taylor name so.
Yes, coach. That's a follow-up to that, coach. In terms of the 16 that you put pressure on, is that set number, and also based on what I'm gathering from you, is that the 7 that would be selected based on their availability, that would be a rotation on 7, or does that rotation include the 16 that you put in pressure on?
Well, like I said, the 16 will be an experienced group. Because as we move, we still need to try to see if we can win games of football and keep our rankings and things like that. So, yes, I would like to replace one of the 16 with somebody of equal or greater strength. And then the 7, yes, we could rotate them. Or, that's pretty much a development group where I could still rely on them if I need them. But that group is not under that much pressure they're under the pressure to get into the 16. And once you don't need any more than 16 players to make sure that you can win the game. 22 plus 23 players, that's comfortable. But we've got our own story, and we need to forward, and we need a succession plan. It's a succession plan. You need to be able to bring through players who either haven't had a chance, or B, are young players who need to get them ready for 2026 campaign. Is really an experience the big next to those squad of 16 who probably are all playing European football or American football or English football. Really make sure that they learn from those.
Yeah, seriously. No, seriously, JT Taylor. Seriously, brother. I'm not having that, brother. All right? I'm not having that.
They really want to get into the first.
All right, so we're moving on to I Am Sure Sport. I Am Sure Sport. Continue on to
Thank you, Mr. Bailey. Good morning, one. Coach Hall, good morning to you as well. So, my question is to piggyback on what was just asked. In terms of players, right? Because I know you're very big on the commitment of persons representing the national team. What constitutes a reasonable excuse to not be available in your estimation? And when you call in a player, when one player says, I'm not available for whatever reason, a player comes in, maybe a local player from somewhere else and performs. How do you manage that in terms of the player who may have turned down the call for whatever reason?
Good question.
Wade Brown, John Grant, Alric, John Grant,
Come on, people. I'm not run no more of the thing, people. People, come on, Bridge. Not even 50 likes or have 120 people in the house. People, get it to 120 likes, people. Yeah? Get the video to 120 likes. Mannings man asks a great question. What about the players them who you pick? They don't come. They turn down the call. They have family reason. Some of the... Anyway, I don't really want to talk for the coaching. People, smash the like button. Smash the like button. Right? Make the coach finish answer where my answer.
Hello? Hello?
I'm sure. Could you repeat the question?
Okay, so the question is, what constitute a reasonable excuse to turn down a call-up in a FIFA designated window and competition for a particular player? The other side of that is when you as a coach now call someone else, that player performs reasonable in your estimation. What happens in a case like that to the player who initially turned on the call, though he's probably playing at a higher level than the player that you called to replace him?
Great question. Great question. Like I said, there were three players that I know of, right? When I was playing, myself, Fitzroy Simpson, Dion Burton, who came, and we were really, and I'm talking really committed. There's not an excuse that could have happened to be able to stop us. Maybe, something, health or family. I really believe family comes first. And so if there's a family reason, then fine. Some of the reasons that I've been given say to me that some players aren't committed. Because those reasons, they wouldn't give to their clubs. They wouldn't give it to their clubs, and those reasons wouldn't be accepted.
Right, there's some have to stop it. Right? You hear the quote say? Some of the player them. The reason when them give to the coach, they will never give it to their club. Never, ever give it to their club. Right? You see it? Right there, so the coach for start put player under the bus. Jose Mourinho, doing this press conference, the man start wheel out player name. Sometimes, as a coach, you can't take blame for everything. Right? You have to start to put player under the bus. So no more player come with them weak excuse and say them cannot turn up. And that's why I always go refer back to what Damian Lowe said and what Andre Blake said. I'm going to say it again. When Andre Blake said, why now some of these English-based players coming? Them not come play the Nation League, brother. Them not come play some of the friendly game, them. And me make a mistake and say, yo, bro, if you say that on Ray. But at the facts him attack, some of the Englishmen, them don't commit it. Right? If you call a player 1 time, 2 time, 3 time, and him give some little silly excuse, why keep on picking him? No, we have 19 players in Suriname. 19 players in Suriname. 19. 3 goalkeeper and outfield player. And this is the reason why we can't go nowhere. We lack of preparation, the team, nothing. But I can't blame the player them. I blame the coach who keep on calling these men. We keep on failing. You understand? Same thing. Yes, as bad as some of the local player them go on with their madness. But facts is the facts. The English-based player them always do this. Some of them. You understand? The coach need to start call out some of the man them name, Bridging. Call out some of the man them name. Stop trying to hide things for player. You understand? So people may have JT Taylor and them join the thing. So let's bring him on.
So for me, a reasonable excuse would be one where it's affecting family or where it affects health. Because this isn't a call to your national football team. You are now getting your call to arms to represent your country. And I'm really particular about that. And it doesn't matter who you are. If you cannot come for a reason that I feel is acceptable, then you're allowing yourself to be left open to somebody coming in, playing better, and you having to sit on the bench. It's the law of the natural law of life. If you're playing really well, you keep that person on the bench.
Watch drumming tutorials without Wi-Fi.
So all right, Bridging. All right, let me tell you. See, I probably don't know, right? Ravel Morrissey is not there. Shaman Nichols is not there. Jamalo is not there. Bell is not there. That's 4 player, right? 4 player. Jamalo, Bell, Ravel Morrison. Jamalo, Bell, that's 2. Shaman Nicholson, that's 3. Bell, that's 4.
It's
It's
Rolando Aaron's,
R-
Jamalo, Amari Bell, Ravel Morrison,
Shaman Nicholson.
and Shamar Nicholson.
So you see that?
Mm-hmm.
You see much player that missing? And nearly
Yeah,
6 player that missing.
but Ryan. So may I listen to the show? I wonder if you listen to the interview with Paul
Yeah.
Hall.
All right.
With Paul Hall, I said, Ryan, this is the night when you should come out and support Paul Hall.
Yes, I know me I support him.
This is the night where, while me I read the comments, me I say like people like big deal. He needs to stay off the fast food. He's a total lunatic. These are people where they come out and just gaslight things, and it's like, yo, run with JFF, run with Paul Hall. Guys, we know say the JFF terrible already. We talk about that. Ryan, now you're seeing, you see all the players them when them a call for in the comments. Remember them a Halafi and Maribel. I left a message in the group because I called somebody in Jamaica and they said, lot of the English guys them, all of them get called. And who now go on vacation, have to go here so.
Waiting,
Yeah, man tired.
party.
But you look on every other football team around the world, they're all there.
Mm-hmm.
That's why Mr. Ryan, me ease down off of negativity about
Yeah.
the coach and certain things with the JFF and say me go support my team. Because I realize that the fans them now go actually take a moment and understand the entirety of what's happening. Them not understand say, you hear them say, I know Paul Hall I pick the squad. Paul Hall is picking the best out of what he has available. We want the rest of idiot them when I understand, Ryan, if they can put up the rest of best players who are available, who should be in the squad right now.
So how we can work out this thing with player turn on call?
No, we need to talk cut off people. We need, this is what it's gonna be now. As I say, we have to go start build with team now. And that's why I say people are gonna have to support Paul Hall even a bit longer. He needs long. We have to go build with team from scratch now, Ryan, because all of these people with them are talk about, them not committed to the thing, brother. Them not committed to the thing. You know, farmer me see something. Me see Damian Lowe them put up one post where Damian Lowe them say, we represent every zinc fence, every board house. A lot of people didn't understand that quote, you know.
He's sending a message.
A lot of people don't understand those kind of quotes. For Jamaica, Ryan, that means may I represent every bicycle, every hand cart man, every barefoot man at Jamaica, everybody we push a wheel with a piece of stick. He's saying that something that the English-based players wouldn't understand.
Yeah.
That's something that they can't relate to. So you see, most of the fans, them, Ryan, they come on and they beat the JFF so much and they blame JFF even for players not showing up. Ryan, if you never do that show here tonight, then blame say at the JFF no buy plane ticket for the man them. That's why I believe, Ryan, that's why I say to you, Ryan, when the JFF them are do bad, we beat the crap out of them. But we need to balance the thing. When a player's terrible, brother, me no business. I'm a fan. Ravel Morrison, one of my favorite players on Jamaica side. But if me have to cut off Ravel Morrison them tomorrow, I cut them off. If me have to cut off Shamar Nicholson, I cut him off. Me no love no man over my side or my country. Me no business where you come from. Now for them player, England them they a bat around. If I did England call them right now, Ryan, if you carry water, them they are the field right now. Them a hand out water at the field right now for they around England. What me realize with Jamaica for them is Jamaica is a way to keep them relevant in the discussion. If some of them not having contract in their club, they're playing international football, they're still being seen. You see what I say? In a way, it seems like some of them are use the country now, bro. And this will come down to, and let me just leave before Prince come on, because I don't want to go into a back and forth with him. because his mind is already made up. I'm gonna come fi go up on the same talk in a circle with him, Ryan. I come to talk to you about. I've learned information from what Paul has said tonight.
That's
You see
why
me as you-
that JT Taylor, as bad as thing, I beat the
Yeah.
JT. But
Yeah.
people, hold on there. People, one of the next thing to me, no plan for stay late unless JT Taylor go take over the show here. Because my youth there, I'm going to promise him, say me go ride bicycle, go up and down at the place, and the man sit down at the couch, a fucking finger and a look for me. So I'm there. JT Taylor, if you
We could do it. No, we could do a 30-minute Ryan because we can't go handle them fans here. Just give him 10 minutes. We could do an hour. We do a snappy hour and chop it up, Ryan, because
Yeah.
like it's a
Hold on,
circle
let me
thing.
Carla.
Yeah.
Carla,
it's a
good evening.
circle.
Welcome to the show. Carla.
What going on?
Yes, my brother. Bless up. People, smash the like button. Come on, people, man. Yeah, go ahead, Carla.
All right. So, Ryan,
Yes, sir.
guess what going on in football?
Yes.
And they deal I go on with our vibes. And nobody knows the bigger picture. Remember what they say, the national team is not for development if you always pick the best player, then, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, 5 player no turn up. And we are catch cold sweat, we are catch flu, we are catch COVID back all over again. You know why?
Yeah. Because we pick several other player way not up to the standard.
Because we pick other player we not up to the standard.
Agree on that.
It's so simple.
But Ryan, ask the fan who are the players that he would pick up to standard that's available.
True.
Ask him.
But yeah, hold on there. Go ahead. Go. But Carla, JT Taylor say, who would you pick up to standard?
Who is available?
Who available?
Brother, listen to me.
Mm-hmm.
We are about 200 players right now.
No, I don't want you to tell me. I know we have over 200 players. Tell me the name.
Tell you the name.
So now, you know what I'm saying now?
Yeah.
When we know so we are going on this thing, when World Cup qualifying done,
Mm-hmm.
we're supposed to zone in on who we're supposed to get from then. You get me? I say?
Mm-hmm.
We love left things to a crunch time. So now you reach here, so now are you still all right? You argument is that you can get the best. You can get local player because local player easy to get done.
Mm-hmm.
You have 19 player right there and then.
Mm-hmm.
You remember see you had Thomas Panelis, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Why you never outfit the squad to 23 we go as and then? But yet still, out of the 19 player we have, you have some man from the local. And then it's still not the best.
Yeah, but may I say to you, give me
Yeah.
the best then. Tell me the best. So we have 200, call some name.
Yeah. Thank you, man.
The point is not for me to name.
No. Yeah, man, the point. Hold on, Carla, me a hold on, Carla. We are gonna start hold someone winning. All of us. Sometimes people don't even watch back my money more me account. Tell me, Carla, just give me 5 names. Give me 5 names off the top of your head up to the standard. Who could have put another team?
All right. Simple. From free local baseline done.
In a matter across the world. Anywhere them there play.
Yeah, man. I get player easier to get right now.
All right.
Instead of foolishness.
All right.
You have high performance like CPAS, right?
Yeah, I would agree with that.
You have Ben Ball, right?
I would definitely agree with that.
You have young Junior McGregor, don't?
Young Junior McGregor. Yes, because we don't have no striker right now.
Peter McGregor, right?
Yeah.
All right. Simple. That's true, me give you.
Yeah.
Nobody couldn't tell me, say, Blake Turgot, they get Carl Anthony down.
You know, Blake Turgot just signed a contract with a new club in Sweden that he has to be here. You don't know where you're talking about, Carla. You don't know where you're talking about, brother.
Carla, go ahead, Carla.
So you man say. So
Yeah.
right there, me give you 3. I can tell you say. Just zone into we local. We still have players here. But we say we can overfit the team, right?
Yeah, me agree with you when we still not call some of the best player them in the league.
That me I try to tell you. So right now, me now come start call for them. What me I make is that we have 5 players out, and we are catch here go brother because we never call proper player from first. Every squad is fitted with good players.
Mm-hmm.
We don't want to run up and down like a chicken now.
Yeah.
So this thing about development thing, because you can't tell me say you can't want second string keeper.
3rd string.
Because you see, yeah, it's the 3rd string. Because I engage, brother. If development in a squad right now, if nothing should happen to 2 goalkeeper, brother, I'm a go and I goal. What we gonna say? What we gonna do? You must say, the point is not to go bash the player right now and whatever. But I try to say to you, say, if we did call the best from time, we don't have no year go because 5 man I miss it. Right now, I course because 5 man I'm going, brother. That's the thing, you know.
You left the squad thin though. But Carla, I'm going to catch up back with you. I'm going to give a few more other people a chance. See?
Ryan, before you catch the call, all right, you see, I bet if the caller they did call 2 weeks ago and Mikel Antonio them available, the player them when him in that tabo Ryan, all of the English based player them. And now him a scrambler look for Benbo them, you know, and McGregor them, you know. It just show you the hypocrisy. If you ask him few months ago if Benbo them finna decide, him can't tell you. So I saw them shift the goalpost when the thing don't work out for the coach and the coach have difficulties.
Yeah, but still Taylor, the selection of the squad, although these 5 man get out, I can't understand why we are premeditating the team. I mean, like the issue where we are premeditating. 7 players. 7.
I think that's well, maybe 7 is a lot, but I think, but Paul Hall said in the interview, Ryan, based on the situation that he is dealing with calling players that
this we must say based on the situation.
Yeah.
I already picked them player, you know. Are the player them who come out. Him already picked them player there already. You understand?
Yeah, but Ryan, I believe that's a right strategy. I think that's the way that we are even gonna phase out. I think what Paul Hall is doing, make sure he has enough players with the experience. So when he calls on the English-based players and them don't come, him have good quality who got the experience that he can pick from. Because suppose he was real. So this goes back to all of the people who want 23 English-based players in the squad. You see, say that can't work now, Ryan? Because it's when them not show up and you don't have any local player who has the experience and actually learned how to play at the international level. When them man not show up, you're now stuck with a whole bunch of JPL players who never yet play international football and we look wild out there. So what Paul Hall is doing is he's trying to use, when he gets the quality from England, he's trying to bring along 7 players that they can learn and get the experience. So whenever him call upon them players here, who not committed and them not come, we still have somewhat of a quality of players who have the experience. That's what I think he's doing.
Boy, may I tell you, say, we're all over the place, Taylor. Coach Karim, good evening. Welcome to the show.
I'll go on, my boy.
Me there and a
Everybody
coach.
say excited. You surprised?
No.
I told you this about a month ago, you know. Them now come vacation. You understand? Rebuilding. Build from your house. Lay a proper foundation.
Coach, you're gone.
And then we do these things, you know.
Yeah. Repeat what you just said a while ago, coach. Because you go out a while ago.
Players like
Coach. I don't know your internet.
Let boss name the best young players in the chat so we know them, because I think some of the best young players are in the under 20 team already. For me personally, if I'm looking at Ryan, that's what I'm saying. I said it on your first show. The under 20 and the under 17 is the most important program in our football. And that me say to you, because I said the transition. Now, let's say all of them are not committed and we get at least 6 or 7 quality players come out of this under 20.
Yeah.
That's a good look for the future, brother. And that we are talking about. Me no want if you're looking at the JPL every minute for players. We want our players who transition from the under 20 to the next level.
Senior team.
Yeah, that me want to see, Ryan. That me want to see.
Coach, go ahead, coach.
Sorry about that. Yeah.
Yeah, much better.
None of this not surprise me, Ryan.
Yeah.
You not surprise me. So what you have to do with it, you take it on your cheek and you move on.
Yeah.
You understand? Me not like all of them to come, but them not going to come.
Yeah.
Because when them say something really important, you know, and don't underplay it, and even though sometimes in flip-flop, my Virgin Taylor,
Yeah.
something relevant, you know.
Yeah.
Is to make them relevant. When you play for your national team, you know, and on a normal thing, you know, it is a reason why you play for your national team. Because it tell the world, say,
You're good.
the best of the crop, you know.
Yeah. Not in Jamaica, though. Sorry.
No. It should be because that was what was happening before.
Yeah.
You understand? That the team that played 98, me always have to go back there, so me don't know why, but none of them man can walk in that team there. None of them. The Leon this, that, none of them. Because it's too easy to make a national team now.
Mm-hmm.
You know how easy it is. Let me tell you how easy it is. It's once you're overseas and they're in England or Europe and you're a Jamaican, just send him come to Jamaica. No matter if he have quality or not, you know. The important thing is a Jamaica. No, and that's how it's supposed to go. Him fit the system where the coach are going to play. Him consistently playing for his club. That's supposed to be the cry. Not just because you're a Jamaican, you have a Jamaican heritage, you should be a Jamaican, play for Jamaica. No. As I said before me just join it, you must earn it.
Yeah.
It should be something that you earn. And not something that you say, oh, Karumi have 15 parents are foreign, send him come. But him good enough to play for the national team? That is the question we need to ask.
Yeah.
So it become more important so a man will come play. To them know it's so easy to play for Jamaica, man can say. Not the easiest thing to play for Jamaica now.
Yeah. Coach, me say that all the time, say, not because they're overseas, not because they're overseas and you play in our league. And again, coach, everything starts with the coach and the JFF. We can't keep on depend on people. We keep turning it down. And we know all the players them. You understand? And that's why, coach, I'm going to say this again, I'm going to say it again. Remember when Blake come out and say, why the Englishman them come now? And all of us, me and you, coach, me and on the phone all much night. I say, yo, Ryan, him should have said that as a captain. But it was a truth. But we, as the fans, we say, yo, you shouldn't say that. Me can't sit down here and say I make the same mistake when we make 18 months ago, a year ago. Me made a mistake when I say, hey, Blake, what did you say? No, the facts where they come out is truth. Everybody have vocation. Every player in the world. Mr. Virgil van Dijk them just play 64 games. Some of the man come tell me about a vocation. You done vocation after Nation League, brother.
Yeah, but at the same time, just is a matter of you putting a value to it, you know. So is it on the next side, the coach that is in existence now, we can beat him and we can beat him not, but he needs to draw a line where him stand.
Yep.
You understand?
He weak. The coach weak.
No, but I wouldn't want to say him weak.
You know, you can't say that so early, Ryan.
No, Virgin. Coach Karumi, not tell me nothing. Coach, the man weak. Coach, this is not the first. Hold on, coach. This is not the first, brother. This is not the first, brother.
Calling players and them not coming, what you going to do? Go home and them here and lift them up.
No, that's not the thing. That's not the thing, JT Taylor. That's not the thing. That's not the thing.
So what is he gonna do, Ryan?
Don't pick them, brother. Don't pick them.
But Ryan, a man couldn't know until him know. I said that on your last
It's
show.
not the first the man them do it, brother. It's not the first the man them do it. It's
But
not.
it's
If you listen to what a man say, well, if you listen to what the man, I probably I read it wrong. Yeah, go ahead, coach.
You carry Nico bread, go over so. And you go on shorter journey and you not carry him.
Yeah.
yeah again.
So
No, true, Taylor. Who they in the squad know better than Nico Brett as a striker?
No, Paul Hall got to see most of these players more than he's seen Nico Brett. Right?
Bro, you know,
him the shorter to you know.
coach, you don't need, when me at Taylor, listen to me, man.
Yeah.
As a coach, you don't need to see player 10, 5, 6 times. If you know say him good.
Sometimes we see some of the players when them bring.
No, Taylor make the excuse, coach. Taylor say,
Remember them bring my boy, you know, even though them bring my boy Kevin Stewart, you know. Him can play. Him can play. But presently him not playing consistently in club. Him name is a Brickle. And we bring him for 45 minutes. Where him is now?
need invocation.
Anytime.
That's what I say. Me need a coach who can come here, come sit down and see where I'm out here, and then start build from there. So him staying in England doing what him doing, now go work.
Tell
Me
him.
tell you, if I'm knowing Ryan, me I put my name on the line to you. Don't come tell me about 2026 we are going away, you know. If we not put the right things them in place, you know.
Coach, I don't mean if you tell that. Taylor, if you tell that.
I can agree. I can agree with that. I agree.
2 years time for tell me, I tell you no. The pathway that is happening right now, it not look like a pathway for 2026. It's pathway to nowhere.
Don't surprise when you play a Gold Cup. But anyway, coach, I'm going to catch up with you and take a few more cards. You know?
And Ryan, if you have to leave, me stay and take some comments. Cause me feel say me can how long you leave for?
How long? No,
Yeah.
the place, the store closed. When I go pick up the youth bicycle, it closed at 9, right? And it's
Yeah.
5:30 here. So me have to go rent one. You know them look bicycle they rent and
Yeah,
take $6 I go rent. But I just want to give him that look. Come a
Yeah.
Understand?
Promise him. Oh, okay. So how many hours it take you to reach this? So?
Bro, just if me go leave you the show, whenever you're ready to cut off, just message.
Yeah, me do that. Cause may I take some comments. After that, you can make Prince them come on when me I leave.
No. Bro, if I leave, me I like my thing, brother. What you and Prince have now? What you and Prince?
No. Me and Prince good. Me and Prince very good. Prince, I'm a dog. It's just Prince debate in a circle. So me don't want to discuss. Me I talk about what happened today. Me don't want to talk about when Shamar Nichols them never get picked for the under 17 or something. You know what I mean? Like me like to talk about the thing we happened today. You see me I say Prince on my dog.
You see, things I have been saying, brother. People might say, "Oh boy, me negative and thing," but me negative for the right reason, bro. You see, same thing when I tell you, say Paul Hall cannot stay in England.
Yeah.
And coach his Jamaican team, brother. First and foremost, the man them I dictate to him and I pick the wrong local base player them, Taylor. God earth where you pick a third string goalkeeper. That's show you say now watch, brother. I want to say these things, people getting at them feelings, but it's just the facts. Hey, Ryan.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Let me tell you about my remote. Where are you?
Why just I test out the remote, Ryan?
No remote, brother. But what me I say to you, say Taylor, big man thing, brother. Paul Hall is a good coach. He have the qualification. He can see it on some of the game them will play or will build up, move the ball from defensive into midfield and from midfield to in the attack here. No problem with that. But my youth, Paul Hall are going to be like the next Topper Whitmore. Not because he cannot coach and not because he can't explain himself or talk and interview. But the same route what Topper do, where he just suck up to everything with the man. Paul Hall is a man we listen to. Right? Fine. Need good people. We're going to listen to others around them. But the information what the man give to Coach Paul Hall, is incorrect information, brother, and that I gonna be some of him downfall. Cause when the people them look on the squad now, JT Taylor, put fun and joke aside.
Yeah.
When the people them look on the squad and see some third strike goalkeeper pick, come on now, bro.
But Ryan, as me saying in the group, me did don't know why the players them now come already. That's why
so
me
not talk about who now come.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah, but
Ryan,
me say it from the other day.
So
Me say it from the other day.
So what me I tell you, say, brother, seriously, Paula need to get him thing together. If he want to coach his national team, him have to be in a Jamaica. Cause man just a pick and a give him what he want. You understand? Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show. Carla, good evening.
Yo, Ryan.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, man of steel.
Yo, my there, man. You know them want to take Jamaica football for, brother. I'm gonna treat Jamaica football like a pilot, brother. It's convenient to them.
Yeah.
So, money I go on, brother. But the coach I'll get the blame, you know why? Cause next time around, I'm gonna invite them same money again, brother. So you can't say a man a turn on we call him every time and you keep invite them. What go stop a man from stop dinner call him? Cause I know the next time you'll call him back. And when him feel like him can come play. And no matter what him do, he will always have a chance he can come in the team and come play, brother.
Yeah.
Next thing, brother, it's not, yo, JT, you see, we're right now talk about the keeper, brother. Yo, it look at who here, brother. Waterhouse play and the man can't make a Waterhouse team, brother. I watch the Premier League. Yo, the man not play 5 matches from season, brother. The man play 5 JPL matches from season. Yo, the man never get in a Waterhouse team. You know when man get in a Waterhouse team, them first shots keeper going to have little time. And the second string keeper injury knee. Right now I think the man not going to do a surgery. I suck on this one when I go back in our team. And the moment the first shots keeper come back, them dash at each other, bro. This someone already
and Ryan, please let Man of Steel know say JT has a big up. I always listen to him on other shows, and even if we disagree, he's a man we have sense. Just make Man of Steel know say JT attempts to big up himself.
JT, Man of Steel, JT Taylor say listen to you on other show. Enough love and respect. You always talk with you know where you talk, so knowledge. You understand? Him say big up.
Yo, yeah man, respect, brother. Yo, to be honest still, you see that's what you say, right? And
yeah.
A man need for there, brother, cause you see me tell you the truth, you feel like it's me there up on the ground.
Yeah.
Some of them local when they get picked, them put in our team, brother.
Yeah.
So at least you can see them and know who perform, who deserve a car, brother. But when you're there, you have to just trust the judgment of the man them who there and tell them who to pick.
Yeah.
You see me? But if him there, I tell you, if him there, some of them man will get selected, brother. Some of them.
I asked him, Ryan, if Jaden White was in at the team, when think the fans them would have said no? No, Mr. Speed put Jaden White in there. Just
no,
ask.
I don't want you to go back and forth with them, the brother.
No, me just ask Man of Steel. Me just want your Man of Steel.
He must say if Jaden White is in at the team, right? No. No, he must say if the people them that say Speed are pick him.
Yeah, more like them would have said that. More like them, but it's not chance to understand why they would have said that.
Yeah.
And the fact that Jaden there in club. But if Jaden gets selected, it would have equally be an unfair selection to brother. Because in can't make Cavalier team really. Get me a sense that equally be an unfair selection to and yo. Me hear them talk about Cephas, you know. Yo, Cephas now getting a team over Green, brother. Because even though they must remember say when Green come in our team, I win him playing a brother.
Yeah.
Cephas score about 6 goals and Green scored 12 in a brother.
Yeah.
So I bring it to them in our team and them both are the same thing. Once I have Green Other overseas wingers like Liam Bailey and them man there,
Yeah.
it's hard for them but them getting a team unless them not go pick them other man there. But if them pick them other wingers and have a one space so them a give a local player, more likely a green them a give brother.
Fair enough, because numbers good.
Yeah, and him play as a winger in our team, you see me? So even though them man they play good, I'm probably can say boy them deserve a little lucky and things still. But it's hard for them get out green unless in performance drop below standard and you see me and for them performance supersede or improve a theme one. But brother, me I tell you the rest of man them I tell you them to Jamaica team for brother. When them want to use it, them come around. Joke thing them go off, brother.
Yeah, man.
But man, still, we need to set the last thing because all heap of people are called, see? We need to set standard, brother. The standard is very, 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 very low. You understand?
Yeah, but that when I reason why I mean let me play them, you know why? Brother, if me have my job enough, and me can do anything more and do and still get my pay, I gotta do it, brother. Everybody would have do it. If you can do anything you want to do and nothing happen, everybody would have do it, brother.
Yeah.
So at the football federation and the coach them feel but yo, me there, brother, bless.
All right, enough respect. All right, go ahead now, Taylor.
Yeah, Man of Steel always come on and just make the thing just provide clarity. Ryan,
continue to talk, Taylor.
Want any fans in the chat wherever hear Jay Taylor say he wants a quota system in the men's senior national team, please find the video right now. I'm send Ryan €100 if you pay them. Ryan, any man can find a video where Jay Taylor say, I want a quota system in the national senior team, men's senior team. I want them find a clip on YouTube right now. Because I've never said that, Ryan. When I say it's in the youth system, we have to have spaces where young Jamaicans can come through. No, all of the fans them where did want 23 English-based players. This was the example of what I was saying, Ryan. You cannot have a team in a country where no players from the country there, and all the players are overseas. Now, most people from England right now, they're going to Dubai. Most of the players are going to Dubai now. You go to Dubai and you go lay out in the sun. You go to Turkey or you go to Greece or you go to Spain for these few weeks and you go get some sun. This is what the players do. Jamaican football to them, man, brother, is secondary. What the Jamaican players lack, they don't have the tactical awareness, Ryan, but they have that fight and the passion. They know what it means when you walk in a shop and a man say, yo, national. Them know where that feeling is, brother. When a man say, yo, dog, I roll leather son them, yo, me come watch you, you know. It's a different feeling. Some man when they are Jamaica for a long time, Ryan, them can sit down on YouTube and tell us 23 people who have no actual feeling of what it feels like to represent Jamaica, to pick the team. That's different. I believe it doesn't work like that, Ryan. You have to have the people involved, and you have to be inspiring people, and you have to have everybody. No, all the fans them know. Me not see them a run go over there so go tell Ravel them say them sell out Amari Bell. Them did a holla for Amari Bell, you know, Ryan. Them a say, oh, Amari Bell no in at the side. Amari Bell get picked. Paul has said it. Greg Lee get picked. That the man them get picked. The man say it in the interview. They're not here. Why don't you guys go over there and bombard them?
All right, all the fine.
On a sellout.
Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show.
Blessings of Ryan.
Enough respect, Carla.
As I agree with JC and with JT Taylor, me always argue Taylor, never this. But most of the time, I agree with your points and sometimes we disagree. Yeah. This time, I have to tell you, I agree with you 100%. Understand what I say? Yeah. Ryan, this is what happens when you have men that are committed and the federation and them friends decide to dash them money. When you look on how we treat Michael Hector, sorry team, because they view this a team, enough money in a team with Hector better than right now.
Yes.
So Hector is in the team. So may I say?
Yeah.
This is what happens when we fight for our own. We have a youth of a crime for how long when they Martin Davis. We play midfield. And we find excuse them playing a Malta. But yet still we carry some money. We still a play JPL, we still a fail. Brother, we have only for youth overseas. We're happy in Europe, we're Jamaica, and we not call them where we own. Understand what I say?
Yeah.
Me vex today because when me hear say man them turn down the call, me feel away. But Paul as a coach, we could have give foot, brother. Paul could have give foot as a coach.
See it? JT. But Carla, that's all I say.
See? One more point again, Ryan. Whatever you name Nico bread. Whatever you name Nico bread. Bread better buy grave. So all bread in the squad. Brother, thanks to hear me out here.
Yeah.
Bless you, JT.
Big up yourself. Yeah, big up yourself, brother. Big up yourself.
JT, serious thing, bro. Big man thing, brother. We really have to look at the situation, brother. Cause things will be changed, bro. Like
I agree, Ryan.
They know say when we look at it, and you know when I think what cause a problem here, the man them say upstairs is a gimmicks, the coach is a gimmicks. When I said and put JT Taylor, let me tell you something, brother. I'm not play at the highest level in the world, you know. But I know what a organization where everybody depend T up to the person who pack the igloo for us, right? Up to the nurse. Let me tell you something, brother. You see the Jamaica national team, we don't have anything we call leader. We're really putting down rules and relegation. When people miss, when people now follow the rule, you kick them out. Excelsior. We leave camp 12 o'clock on Friday. We return back Monday, 1 o'clock. You have to have nobody not try that to miss. You have to have good reason why you're coming late. Yeah? The Jamaica national team, brother, we not understand that, brother. No rules, not dead. So if a man miss out, him just easy walk back in the team. As I say, it for me more difficult for player to get back, brother.
Ryan, when we as fans are gonna take some of the responsibility, especially the fans them will dig up anywhere on the internet where a man have the man did raise him have a dog, him family have a dog at Jamaica and cousin. Where them fans are, Ryan, some of them fans are, brother, them forget the belt, brother.
Yeah,
they man them that what me say to you, Ryan. They man they dig up. Listen, the most loyal English-based players we ever had was Mackanoff, Mariappa, Wes Harding, and where they mute the name Naira Nasworthy and Michael Hector and Bobby Reed them. You see that group of guys there? We never question them commitment. You know, notice nobody never question them man commitment.
Them man is anytime Jamaica ready.
Nobody, me never see a fan question them on the commitment. No, people did I say when we remember Ryan, I was one of the persons who was questioning these players' commitment because especially Jamal Lowe. Me really like Jamal Lowe, but I felt like every time there was some problem with Jamal Lowe coming and the JFF was getting blamed. And somebody around the JFF told me that no, Jamal Lowe sometimes said he has to spend time with his wife, his kids, and he can't make it. But the fans them now hear them thing, Ryan. So them just jump up and say, oh, Jamal Lowe no get picked over Topi or something. So man said the problem is just not one thing, brother. Me and you know say the JFF get dash Ryan. Yeah. But what me always I try to do is make sure the beating happen right across the board.
JT Taylor, if something keep on happening like that, you don't think it's better to call out the player them?
That is, but remember, say Tapa used to do that, and we used to have problem with that as well. Because remember when Tapa did that, it create right now Tapa is smiling, Ryan. Tapa smile today, no. Today, no, Tapa drinker, Malta and a smile right now, you know. If him smoke him a bun a big spliff and just a kick back and all a watch his show right now and I laugh at away. Because you know what? This was one of things I feel like that frustrated Tapa Ryan. Me feel say Tapa say, yo, better me go out there go lose with Lamar Walker than wait pan. Remember say Tapa say me can go to England go get them man a come play.
Yeah.
And this it look like him did attack.
No man, firstly, when Tapa quote that him no miss. Because Tapa and Damian Lowe, they are friends. And when you hear Damian Lowe and these players put out, so when they get a call up, the players them know, you know, brother. And this is why I say, brother, JT Taylor, it no matter who the player is, once the player get, example, Jamal Lowe, I'm going to use him. Because always, when Jamal Lowe get called up, is always something. Always something. Right? And I know that for a fact. Bell, the same thing. Last couple time Bell no get the man them call him buy him 2 tickets. him want, I know one of the next thing to brother. When the national coach say, listen, we are meeting Jamaica Friday. Other English-based player want to come Sunday or they want to come Saturday. When man them buy the ticket on that day.
Me know, Ryan. I
You
mean,
know,
you know that.
Let me tell you something, JT Taylor. And what the fans them not understand. Let me tell you something. You know when people are going to start respect Jamaica, people respect winner. I'm tired for telling you that. Only way you're going to get beat respecting of these English-based players or any Jamaican football player, whether it be local or international, Taylor consistently competing at the Gold Cup and consistently going to the World Cup. So man know say if you call him 2 or 3 times and him, oh, you know, say the team, you can't afford to miss out because the team are good. We don't have that. We don't have that, brother. We need a coach always, Ryan. We need people who are going to fight.
Ryan, tell the fans them how much time Paul Hall them contact Damari Gray and Damari Gray turn down fi come call for Jamaica. Cause every day them get up, you know. Mr. Speed, when Damari Gray come, Ryan, you hear nothing about the man say now come, brother. The man tell Paul Hall straight up say he's not coming.
Bro, so, hold on the Taylor. My brother. Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show. Brother, see I get the tension, yeah. You get the tension where you want from a long time. Yeah? See I get it. Yeah? Every single video I make, brother. Bro, every single video I made, brother. I click on the man click on him name. Brother, the man never have nothing good for say about Ryan LFC. I don't know why I'm watching. Well on the caller. If me so fool and ignorant, why you keep on watch a man fool and ignorant and don't can't read, can't do this? Why you keep on watching?
Baba Yaga.
Bro, stay out of my way, brother. You don't have to click on the video, brother. You man never have nothing good to say about me. The man make about 12 comments, Taylor. Go look at my video, brother.
Me read the last one. Me read the last one too. I ain't right.
The man that say me know my family, brother. Me not care if you know my family, brother. But you never have nothing good to say about me, brother. But you say me fool, me dunce. Me don't know nothing about football. But why you keep on coming?
Me know you are Rima.
Oh, just build, bro. Just
Ryan, me feel say you take away one of Baba girl to school, you know.
Bro. Oh my God.
You need to Baba. You need to chop it up. You look like Ryan. They take away one of your high school sweetheart, them, you know, brother.
Brother, listen, bro. Seriously, brother. Hear me I say to you. Seriously, brother. On a big man thing, brother. Thank you for watching. I really, really appreciate your support, brother. These are the type of people I love, brother. I guess what they make me want to go more. They make me want to prove to people, brother. All right, anyway. Baba, see you get the thing the way you want. You get the big thing. See you get it. Right?
Baba. Big up yourself, Baba.
All right. Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show.
Good evening, Ryan.
Yes, sir. How are you? Chemo, big up. Chemo, go ahead.
Yeah, man. You know, say, me there I watch a show and me hear you talk about the whole commitment thing and So, you know, say, me there I listen to things. Somebody on Instagram where I scroll. You know, say Rolando Irons is a part of the squad.
Mm-hmm.
And the team posts stating that so him post on Twitter say British Airways unacceptable. Luggage has been lost since Tuesday with no explanation or whereabouts. I'm about to represent my country and you guys are ruining the experience for me. Need my luggage now. And then him say I'm not one to address much publicly either, but the customer service has been very poor too. I hope this gets resolved ASAP. So maybe we would all wonder why we're not Rolando Irons. As you know, he's in Jamaica, but you know, say me in Jamaica too. So this is a theme problem. Him a problem getting his luggage also.
Blame me JFF, man. JFF.
So, brother. I don't want you to poor excuse, brother. Them that poor excuse.
No, Ryan, that's a real excuse, Ryan. Come on, that can't happen to you, brother.
When I call the JFF?
No, but what can the JFF do, Ryan? At this time, I say you can't blame the JFF for British Airways. Come on, Ryan, no man.
So when it's a British Airways, like him luggage mix up.
Ryan, that not happen to Ryan. Me go to Africa and a 2
Hold on
days.
there.
Me take forget my luggage in a Cape Verde, brother. My luggage end up a Norway
So
and
we are
Portugal. So I
hold
tell
on there.
them thing the normal, bro.
So the ball are probably a watch and see what go on the internet.
No,
Well,
no, bro.
I'm not sure. But I keep update to him postings on posting. I say I can say Jamaica him there. You understand? So him there just as how Shama is here as well. Isn't it? But when my take in that is that we beat the JFF every day, so a little bit of improvement. But when I get enough clarity where when we see players missing out, you understand?
That's the problem.
Where them a come out, come talk. We need to see them a come out, come talk. And we as a fans, we see some familiar faces missing. We need the press conference to be more accurate, to be more quick. And you see, because of the whole double standard thing, we don't know when we have a press conference. It should have been press conference should have been before even the squad name, and then you understand. So we already know. So we'll say a player missing out, we already know and mind already condition, but so many key players missing from this team. Look, Benzema played Champions League final last week, and he played today for France, the whole 90 plus
90, yeah.
I understand. So it's all boiling. It's really showing up on the whole commitment factor, and it's kind of sad. And but regardless of the whole commitment factor, I think we still could have picked better players than the few that we pick, because Bygrave got a few chances and we're still not seeing a glimpse at the scoring.
Chemo, come on, Chemo.
Take a break and start. Me not seen score back no goal.
Yeah.
I mean, the youth named Daniel Green, I watch him in the kind of deserving spot. But we have players like Nico Brett for real, who has been dominating USL, and he's been doing it from the schoolboy days, and knowing that him transfer that to club football, he might not be playing in Europe.
He's still stuck in the JPL, Chemo.
He got as much chance like I agree if I get now.
Not the JPL.
The USL.
I think better players could be picked.
All right, Chemo, big up yourself. Big up yourself, Chemo. You know one of the thing, brother, when it come on to this thing, brother, we have too much excuse, brother. Too much excuse, brother. No matter what happen, we have too much excuse. Every minute a excuse. Every minute. Oh, Benzema and them thing the last. Everything excuse it.
Right. No, Ryan, like a situation like that, you have to judge it on merit. Like this, because what he's probably gonna have to do is he's gonna have to buy some new gears in Jamaica, some cleats and stuff. He's not gonna be comfortable because he know him stuff. But what I'm saying, Ryan, there's nothing the JFF can do to get an airline to get your luggage to you in Canada. I'm just saying, bro. That's common sense, Ryan. There's nothing.
I Taylor, what me I say, me not talk about him. Me talk about Ivo. Too much excuse. Excuse. When you have every minute the national team pick, excuse.
No, but this excuse is we think he's
I talk about him, brother. I talk about overall, brother.
Oh, the rest of them, Ryan. The rest of them, agree with you upon Ryan. Ryan, that me tell you, me agree. Me agree with you. Ryan,
when you have got the national team, what you think you need, Taylor?
Yeah, I feel like you need your gears, right?
What kind of gears you need, brother? When you get called up for the national team, brother, you need. Let me tell you what you need, brother. You need a spray, you roll on. If you use them thing there, right? You need your boots, and that's it. You get
not for professional players, Ryan. Professional players, every you obviously you have your boots, sometimes you have them like a massage machine, different things that players use. Professional players take care of themselves different from a man who play Jamaica and Ryan. Just jog on your namstock and run go by national.
As a national player, I tell you the thing them what you need.
No, as a national player from Jamaica.
Taylor, I tell you overall, you have everything, brother. You have everything. No. My mistake. I don't want to say the JFF supposed to have everything. Meaning all of these things we are talking about for the massage and all of them things there. Fine. Benzema them not travel up. Bro, when Benzema them travel, you look too careful the man them travel.
No,
Taylor, hold on. Come get called for the national team many times.
Yeah, but at Jamaica that Ryan.
No, me I tell you, Jamaica, we need.
Yeah, but Ryan, but if you were coming from England, Ryan, you would have had more stuff. I'm telling you, because you would have been you would have been more exposed. No, Ryan, you
Hold
would
on.
have exposed.
Hola, good evening. Welcome to the show. Hold on. Good evening, Prince.
Big up, Ryan. Big up in a JT.
How that?
Prince.
Ryan.
Yeah.
You see the thing between me and JT, brother, no matter how you see me and JT, I mash up one another. We are bridging
same way. 100%.
Because you see me and JT have a very good understanding of each other. So don't put me and JT and go up one another. You see me?
Yeah.
Unity same way. You see me? Man. Me and JT actually way more. Me and JT, you know, big. Isn't it? Me and JT big man, a regular reason. Watch them thing there, right? Isn't it?
Yeah.
All right. So here one more I say now. I always said that, you see me? There is no accountability within the JFF. You see me? I go upon that, and make sure go upon the players them. You see me? You see? The players them need to be more committed than this. And you see a little thing where them are going with that can't work. So we just take the stage this one. That can't work. It no matter where them come from, it can't work and things. And hear what? This can't just pass like this. Somebody needs to come forward and give an account of what one. So if it is that players them are met around, somebody from the JFF need to come and them need to come say it as it is. You see me? Because they know say once nobody from the JFF now come, fans always are going to speculate. You know that. Fans always are going to speculate. And as JT say, man, I'll come with excuse and who for family this and who for family that. So, therefore, somebody needs to come from the federation and lay it out as it is, so there is no room for speculation. You get me, I say, Ryan? So there needs to be an account of what is taking place. And again, I said that this is the main problem with JFF. And they need to start from them yard. Because you see, within the JFF organization, there is no accountability taking place as well. You see? So the staff needs to give an account of events when things are messed up, and whenever things are going wrong with the player, someone needs to come forward and give account for the players as well. It can't be that this just happen and then we not hear nothing and all kind of speculation. Somebody needs to come out and clear the air. You get my brother?
Yeah.
And then you see another reason when you look at hear them attack, say how them pass all kind of thing. It makes you really have to wonder as a person, organization, you know, because we know say 80% of the fans them will watch work in our company and they know how our company run. It doesn't matter at which level of the business you are. Everybody kind of have an idea how our organization is run. And this what them are doing right now, and also organization run, because even when media work and me I mess up, me have the auditors them on my back. Bro, like my department, it always reach a goal and we are one of the best performing department in the company. And even for one mistake we make, the auditor them just dip our back, bro. Sometimes you have to really wonder. But you know, we know see them job them I do. So audit is not all about money. It's all about making sure that persons within the organization are following the process and procedure within the organization. So how can there be so many mishaps throughout the year and yet still you are passing audit? That doesn't work. Somebody needs to come out and somebody needs to give an account. We can't have every month we have another problem. Every month we have another problem. And there is nobody come out in the public and giving an account of any of the problem. When we look, we not see no shift going in IJFF, nothing. It's like it just stagnant. So me I say, see a problem here, in order to get rid of a problem here, you have to get to the root of the problem. You see, as long as no accountability not take place in a JFF, problems like these always are going to fester within the team. And then, here, what is the next thing? nobody take JFF serious. Not CONCACAF not take JFF serious. The other nations them not take JFF serious. The sponsors, nobody take JFF serious. Nobody gives them the respect. You see me, Ryan?
Yeah.
And this is the same with the players. The players, they don't give this federation the respect. And that's why them a move like them. And that's why them a move saying, because I tell you, Ryan, if this was England, they will not be playing with England this way. They will.
No. Yeah. Facts.
When them, Ryan, when I want foot them up, England call them up, you're going to see them a jump on 1 foot and go to the game. Yeah, tell you.
Yeah.
When I want foot them up, you see me? But federation, them really need to come out and them really need to start to show them leadership. You see me? It can't be that you have players just a reject call up, now go from playing, now go from playing when they buy them tickets, but yet still keep on call them. You see me? At one point, this have to stop. At one point, this have to stop. And again, it all comes down to the accountability. You see me, brother?
All right.
It all comes down to that,
All right. Prince, we catch up with you. Because I'm going to leave Taylor to run the show, brother.
Yeah, man. Prince can jump on, because it sounds like it might make sense. It might make sense to this, so he can jump on it, bro. Yeah, man, because someday Prince where Prince say, yo, I don't want to deal with Taylor today. And someday I say, I don't want to deal with Prince today. Because two of the thing is someday.
Alright. You know, say I'm a JFF, I'm a jersey, work,
Yeah.
And boy, the fans them do me a wait on the road. Jeez and peace all a while ago, I stop a wash up and buy a juice, and I'm gonna say, brother, are you alone now with a JFF badge? Right now, if we just bunny up there, I say, what?
Prince, me catch up with you because me have to go deal with my son right now. Taylor, I'm gonna send him the link whenever you're ready. And thing.
Yeah.
All right. People, big up on yourself. No love and respect, people. All right. Smash the like button. Come on, people. Like up the show. All right, Taylor.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna just do some what you call them thing, read some comment for 30 minutes and we just close off the show. Cause I'm kinda sick out, guys. I'm kinda sick out. I have the cold, I have the flu. So I just want the fans them understand, say, yo, bro, we need to spread the beating, brother. We need to spread it out whenever we are talk about the JFF. It can't just be about one way. Just as I said, the JFF. Players need to get beaten to, brother. Me not see the fans them over there. Cause me a checking them. Me not see the fans them on Amari Bell them page and I say, una sell way out. Me not see them over there. So Jamal Low them and all them thing there. What me I say, bro, is people need to decide if they want to represent the country. And it's a sad thing, brother. And this is why we're going to end up with players like Topi them in our side, my youth. This is why we're going to end up with players like Topi them in our side, brother. Because you call Topi them a go. Me no want to see Topi them in the side, my youth. You know, I want to see Jamal Low them in the side, the whole of them youth there. As me say, Ravel Morris, Jamal Low them are some of my favorite players them. But if the man them no want come, brother, what we are gonna do? And that was and I was so disappointed when I look on Ravel Morris thing. I not see Ravel Morris in Suriname. Me look on Jamal Low thing. Jamal Low in a gym a workout at England. I say, I want to go on, brother. Jamal Low in a gym a workouts and him couldn't there Jamaica. Jamal Low them need to understand to say Jamal Low is a bench player at best in the championship. And watch Theme Club, them a go dish him off. Because that's what they do, Jamal Low them fall in the category of good enough for the championship, but not good enough for the EPL. A lot of players fall in that. The Andre Gray fall in that. Too good for the championship, but not good enough for the EPL. And a lot of them players there, bro. And it's like, bro, with a love to see the whole of them money, I just come and just play for Jamaica and make we win. And because we need them, That are the thing, And them know say we need them, That's the problem. Them know say we need them, brother. And them might use this against we. And it's a sad thing. And now, definitely, Bobby Reid should have get the call up there, even though I think that Bobby Reid hasn't performed for Jamaica. Bobby Reid hasn't performed for Jamaica, bro. It's not, I didn't make this up. If anybody can show me, Bobby Reid probably have 2 good games for Jamaica. Bobby Reid hasn't performed very well for Jamaica. But the thing is, we need to start rewarding the players of quality who's loyal to Jamaica and ready for fight. Because you see, I tell people, bro, Jamaica football is not just about football. It's a spirit, it's a passion, it's a culture, it's a people. It's the way how we do things. And if a man can't sign up for that, brother, just nobody come my youth. Just stay at England and wait till England call you. And if you're playing at the JPL and you get a chance to play for the national team and you're not good, brother, if you don't go and work on yourself, brother, nobody come back and cry and say the team no call you, bro. If you're in the JPL and you're not improving, don't come. You see me, I say, just don't come, brother. If you're in the JPL or the USL and whatever league you're in, and you're not improved neither, because even though Damian Lowe, they might be right about commitment, Damian Lowe and a lot of those guys were a big problem in causing this divide in the team. You see me, I say, they were a lot about, yeah, Boza, yo, Madrid, if Boza is part of the problem, bro, we have to go, it must be dealt with accordingly. Cause me don't forget, both of them did a part of the whole messy thing there with the Alva Spoil and the Juna Flemings them, Every time I see Juna Flemings them in the side, and it give me a bad feeling because them did make a division with the English players them. You see me I say? And when we did need that connection there. But here how the problem can come now. Let's say Ravel them did show up at Suriname today. And all of them, the carrying parts, them fly from so far, them a work hard in a training. They might not be as good as them man they. And them man they come in and start over you. You start feel away like, yo, how this a go on nice side? So man not even committed and we there I work every day and kill out. We say, anyway you're there. If you're there on a site, brother, and you only see some man show up in a pay there, and you alone a swing concrete bucket, you go start feel away, dog. You go start say, yo, them money on the show up and pay there. And it's starting to look like that, bro. Like a lot of players only showing up when it's World Cup qualified time or time to play big competitions. You see me I say? We need players, bro. This is why I hope this under 20 workout, bro. I am so waiting to watch the under 20 team, dog. I pray and hope that these youths qualify because I think they're the ones who are gonna be the future, bro. The under 20, if these guys can come through and we get at least 5-6 of them, the guys like Splat and Jamari Clark and you know what I mean, all those guys, Xander Bicknell, all those young youths. If some of those youths can come through and we can have a solid core of young players, so we can move away from players who don't committed. We don't care if you're not committed from the USL, JPL, English base, anywhere you're there, you're not committed, bro. We want to move past you, brother. Right now, I rather lose with people who willing to fight for Jamaica than this hype thing where man just show up, come play for Jamaica because them can just make some Instagram posts. Because we are the fans, have to sit down and watch them when them lose. And we have to sit down and watch them when them lose. And I don't want to see that. But Eddie Gona say, Eddie Gona say the UK born players need to show up. Them are kill the dream. Well, you have to tell that to some people in the chat, Eddie. Because them say, for you say that you're bad mind, the English-based players, then Paul Hall needs to oversee. If I was Paul Hall, to be honest, Perkins, if I was Paul Hall right now, I wouldn't take this job. I wouldn't take this Jamaica job. Because I thought Paul Hall would have been the man to deal with the English-based players and bring everybody together and talk to the English-based players there and bring them to Jamaica and coordinate the thing and get everybody together. But it looked like not even Paul Hall can get the English-based player them to commit the way we want them to commit. So if it's me like Paul Hall, I wouldn't even take the job. Maybe we need one coach who just serious and just say, yo, if you don't want to come, me run your way. Like, maybe that we need, bro. Maybe Paul Hall, I love Paul Hall as a coach and I hope him do it right. But if I'm Paul Hall right now, I probably wouldn't take the job. It's just because we are going to need new players, bro. We are going to need people where can get committed. JT, no USL or JPL player not going to turn down a call up. That's a fact. That's a fact. I don't believe so. I don't believe any JPL players would turn down the call up. But we need to fix things, brother. I was just saying to Ryan, I don't think that the way how Ryan them treat Paul Hall, I don't think Paul Hall deserve the scrutiny where Ryan them give to Paul Hall, because I don't think Ryan them really understand what Paul Hall goes through as a coach and all the different things to get everybody on board. I have to give Paul, and now with us can get some of the good players them, I think Paul Hall is gonna even need more time. Paul Hall need more time, and I think that's why Paul Hall is bringing in 7 players, 7 young players all the time, so he can develop them to have more players in a pool that already had international experience, brother. You see what I say? The person name, better submit. Everyone within this federation needs to go. That's it. I blame them for all this. All right. I don't know if we can blame them for everything, bro. To me, I don't think it's right to blame the JFF for everything. I think I blame the JFF for what them don't do right. I blame the players for what them not do right and where the coach not do right. I care, but them are gonna say the JFF hired the coach, but then nobody else not get no blame. It's like you go out and you do something wrong and then your mother get the blame for all of it, and you're an adult. I don't understand that. I think as an adult you also you're responsible for your action and your destiny in a lot of cases. I can't just blame the JFF alone. Any man that joins this regime is gonna come under scrutiny. So Madrid, what because your answer, Madrid, is probably gonna be like, we have to get rid of the whole JFF, which is, I don't see that happening. Let's just forget that. I always tell people, bro, let's forget that. You're not gonna see everybody in the JFF just disappear, brother. Let's forget that. With what the JFF, where the JFF is right now, what can Jamaica still do right? That's some of the questions me having, bro. Because me know say JFF works off a vote and loyalty, and you scratch my back, me scratch yours. There's people who have loyalty amongst themselves from the different areas in Jamaica. You see me I say, and for me and you just sit down here so and talk. That one next thing, somebody from the JFF I tell me say, listen, people on YouTube can talk all them want, bro. The people on YouTube, you can't get out nobody out of the JFF, bro. Only people can get out people out of the JFF is people in the JFF. Would you just remember that? Just keep that in mind. I think a lot of YouTubers get carried away thinking like they're screaming all the time. So the JFF is gonna the JFF is like, yo, I'm gonna fix up and I'm gonna get in shape because the people on YouTube think I'm not doing things right. Bro, these people don't care, bro. These people don't care, bro. These people care about themselves. Them care about themselves, their own interests. You see what I mean? You can't, we're not gonna just get rid of these people like that, bro. So it's like, in a way, it's a catch-22. In a way, it's like we're screwed. It's like Jamaican football is screwed in a way, bro. To be honest, JT, we need to improve the JPL to develop the players, make it a developmental league. I agree with that, bro, and we've been calling for that. I love the fact that we've improved with some of the surfaces. Well, they've been playing on turf. At least playing on turf, the game can be a bit more cohesive. The football move a little bit better and stuff. We will see a better gameplay, and we have to have a lot more like that around the island. But I would restructure the the JPL. I have some ideas that I think would work with the JPL, and I would reconstruct that whole thing for it to work in a better way. As Michael Woodburn said, votes will remove people from the JFF. Exactly, Michael Woodburn. That's it, bro. People don't understand, bro. If you want to get out Andrew Holness right now, we can talk all we want. If you don't show up at the ballot box and vote him out, he's still your prime minister. Like it or not, he's still. And it's like any president. Michael Ricketts is the president. You're not going to get him out with just talking. JT, you know why some people don't seek to blame the players is because we don't know for a certainty who are the players who are the players we broad. Oh, so we broad brush all the all the English players. No, it's that can be true in a way, Stefan. That can be true in a way. I always talk about balance, Stefan. If you ever hear my thing, I say the team need to be made up of a balanced group of people from all over. A balance me talk about. I believe that if you have just players from one era, it's gonna be unbalanced, and you're gonna still have a bunch of disgruntled people over here so argue and a ball. You're gonna have a bunch of people over here so a ball. So I believe in balance. I believe in finding the best from each pool that you have to make it come together and create a good team. I believe in balance, bro. I'm not hearing you, Ryan. Okay, Prince. Prince is here. Prince, you want to read some of them comments and chime in, Prince? I don't know if you're hearing me, Prince. Something might be. Okay. We still wait till Prince get back to what he needs to say. Tevin Wilson said we need to report the JFF to FIFA. Okay, I think that has been done already, Tevin. I think people have reported the JFF to FIFA already. But if they report the JFF to FIFA, you know, when FIFA go there, you know, if all the recommendations that the FIFA have and the parameters that they set out for the organization, if the JFF can show, say them meet all that parameters, they pass the exam. That's the problem, you know. That's the problem, you know. If them say, okay, let's say we say them a thief money and them thing there, but when when FIFA sends somebody an auditor in, their books are in place. What are you gonna hold them for? You see, me I say, so that one next thing. Tevin, it's not as easy as that, bro. It's I, to be honest with you, as me say, a one way you can get out the GFF. You have to get in there. You have to get in there and build up an alliance with people who's like-minded like you and want change, and you start voting and get people out. I don't think we can get them out from the outside. I don't think you can win this boxing match from outside the ring. You have to get in there. Somebody has to get in there and go and compete with these people. Somebody who understands what's been said here on YouTube and what everybody else have push and try to figure out and then get the right thing done. But I don't think no matter how we talk, it's not gonna change the JFF. I think they will do things differently sometimes when they hear about it, but I don't think they might just say pull up them socks and get afraid because we're talking about them. And I discovered that a long time ago, and that's why I'm kind of just ease down and say, all right, what am I gonna do? Talk in a circle. Some people can get mad and be a keyboard warrior every day and say people bad mind and people this and that, but it's like, mate, it's like you're just burning off energy. You're just polluting the environment with your nonsense. As I say, so it has to be a new strategy, bro. It has to be a new strategy. Let me see if Prince is coming on because I won't be staying on too long. I just came on to talk about a little bit about what Paul Hall was saying in the thing, and a lot of people wasn't understanding what Paul Hall was saying in the press conference. The man has a lot of challenges that's out of his control. Paul Hall is trying, bro. Paul Hall is trying, brother. The man is trying to do the right thing. People don't think Paul Hall would pick the best 11 if he could. You see, man, say when Messi, Calvin Clark, Harris, the way how Messi the man are run in the Catalonia game, those are the people that me want to see come play for Jamaica. Calvin Harris to them and them man, that the energy I want to see. Him show me like how Mackanoff them used to look when them youth they play for Jamaica. And them man them want to see come play for Jamaica, bro. I always say that. Me say that on YouTube. I never thought that Ethan Pinnock was committed to Jamaican football from day one. That are my thing, and me I stick by that. I don't think Ethan Pinnock is 100% committed to Jamaican football. If him have a big excuse right now, which is valid, that is my personal thing. And you know what? Ethan Pinnock has a right not to be as committed to Jamaican football. You know why? Ethan Pinnock's journey to prominence in the English Premier League, he got there the hard way. And Ethan Pinnock had to work very hard to get to where he had to get to. So if Ethan Pinnock is not 100% committed, I have no problem with it. But I believe that a player like Ethan Pinnock, and I don't think Jamal Lowe is 100% committed either. Those two players, I can say Ethan Pinnock and Jamal Lowe, for me, I don't see the full commitment. There's always something wrong when it's time for them to play for Jamaica. That's just my personal view. It's not gospel and it's not anything. I'm not saying I'm 100% right. It's just my view. I don't think he's committed. We need to hear from people who votes in the election. And Jerome, you know what's the funny thing is? The funny thing is, no, I'm talking about overall, Wun. I'm talking about overall, not just today. I'm just saying my views on that. That's just my opinion. And you notice me say, me nah say me right, but me say Ethan Pinnock. Personally, I don't think Ethan Pinnock is 100% committed. And I think right now, I think since Shamar Nicholson got that big contract and him gone and big club, me start question Shamar Nicholson now too. Like, you know, me wonder if he maybe got a bit too big for the team now. Me don't know. Shamar Nicholson, he seems like he's not showing up all the time, and me don't know, bro. As me say no, I don't know if you're local and they say, yo, look on Leon Bailey, brother. Leon Bailey bigger than the whole of them, man. Leon Bailey bigger than the whole of them players that we are talking about. Leon Bailey is more expensive than Mikel Antonio, Ethan Pinnock, all of them. And yo, Leon Bailey is always there. And that's what I said. I always have to respect the fact that Leon Bailey always shows up for Jamaica. Even if he's not 100% healthy. Yo, go ahead. Let me just let me answer this last one from Jerome. He said we need to hear from people who vote. Yo, Jerome, the elections are actually coming up, and that's one of the things. The people them don't try to find out who makes the decisions. It's just they think that we can protest by just talking and getting people out of the JFF. Doesn't work like that. The elections are coming up. People need to figure out how to lobby people. That's why you have lobbyists, you know. Lobbyists are people who basically lobby politicians and all these people to get their agenda and get the right people in place. You see, man. Go ahead, Prince.
All right. So, I was talking about that thing a bit earlier, with the players and stuff, There's too many excuses for me where the players are regarded. Cool.
Yeah.
Now, these players are all the while the excuses they need to spend time with their family, they need to do this, they need to do that. Bro, like life in a work away there. It's the system no work away there. You see? I mean that you're a professional player. You see, all of this, it's in the job. Zine. So when you go say, yo, you play all season long and you're tired and you need vacation, yo, that's a foolishness. You see me? Because you're talking about you. Like, look for other ballers. Most of these ballers we are talking about say them play all season long. I mean, them not playing a whole heap of game. You have someone that sit down on bench and talk about them need vacation. Really? You have baller like Kevin De Bruyne, where as long as Kevin De Bruyne fit, him out there for City.
And him out there for Belgium too.
I know when I look him out there for Belgium. So these players are playing at a higher level. Is it me because I know say the football in the Premier League faster than the football in the Championship. So they are playing at a higher level and they are playing more games than you, but yet still you are complaining boy you need vacation. Really? Vacation for what? Is it me? And this is all in the game, like though why we are finding so much fault about family and thing. Yo, like after you retire, it's when you retire, you can't play back professional football again, You will never wear the Jamaican colors again. So you see, while you have this moment, enjoy it because you can't get these moments again.
Prince, I think one I don't know if you listened to Paul Hall press conference because you just came in late. You're saying the players said themselves they need time with their family or people on YouTube. I think you need to go listen to Paul Hall interview. He just said that in the press conference that players are giving him all kind of excuses. One. So this is not something where we make up and just come out with today.
No, well, this would have been like one of the excuses. So and all of them need time with them family. But this are one of the excuses, and it's an excuse that's as it has been coming up pretty consistently.
It's not new.
Yeah, it's been coming up pretty consistently because how many times have we heard players saying they need to spend time with them family? And I mean, like, Yo, we have to be fair to ourselves. We know say if this was France or if this was England, them never did go say that.
Them
We
now
have
say
to
that,
be
brother.
fair to ourselves. Them never did go say that. What I say, JT? When the man them have 1 foot, you see if France and England call them up, you see them a hop on the 1 foot I got training.
Them
You know what I say?
gone, man. Them
When them
gone.
have 1 foot, them a hop on it, you know.
Them gone.
You see me? Bro, when you look pan ball, I like call Alice them and Firmino, brother. Like them man they once Brazil call up them man, they feel like them man they got talk about family. Brother, them
Yeah,
man
man,
they
yeah, man, yeah,
cherish
man.
the moment.
So when I know it was a question, and that was my answer. My answer is like you can listen to the press conference with Paul Hall on that he did today. Because I was disappointed, Prince, when I listened to the press conference. I was already disappointed when I saw that Ravel and those guys weren't there, and I saw the other guy. I was like, this is the time where these guys would get 7 days in camp, and just and just try to blend together, because this is the problem in a Prince. You see, when a time to beat players, I always say to your Prince, me like when justice split. When at the JFF time, brother, at the JFF time to get beaten. Me can't beat Paul Hall right now, brother. What me go beat Paul Hall for? What can Paul Hall do in this case? I thought that Paul Hall would have been the man to solve this problem, to talk to the English-based players them over there and come to some arrangement and say, guys, we are on board with me. We are going to push 2026. This is the mission. We have Nations League coming up. This is what we're going to do. And man say, yo, Paul Hall, I'm with you. But if Paul Hall can pull this off, I don't know, bro. I don't know who's going to pull it off for us.
Well, all right, look on a comment here. So Atu say, can't blame players who is going to sacrifice their time to play for Jamaica. Hold on, wait, jump down. When Jamaica don't even care about the team. Bro, like, listen, sometimes I have to be realistic. Like, that is not acceptable. Yes, we know say the federation have it problem. You see me? But the fact that the federation has it problem, that doesn't give you a right to start showing these type of behavior. You see me? If you really say you're gonna represent the country, you see when the JFF are beat you know, when you reach at the airport, you're gonna show up same way, you know, because I country you say you do it for, you know. You have to remember that thing, brother. I country you do it for. So you see, like when you do them thing, brother, them thing are unacceptable. Come on, everybody have to be held accountable. You see me?
Prince,
JFF,
would you call out players? Would you call out players in the public? Because I wouldn't. I think it would get messy. I think it would get even more messier. What about you? Would you call out players in the public about this, or you would just go ahead and move on without them?
Brother, it's not really about calling out players, because calling out players kind of make it sound ugly. But somebody need to step forward and give account. You see me? When you look and we see players from the English team, when they are being left out for reasons, you see the press officer come out and the press officer state the reason why this baller I get suspended from the team. When remember the fight with Raheem Sterling and Gomez, remember say the press officer come out, you know, and them tell them say, yo, there was a bust up in training, and remember say Raheem Sterling get him suspension, and them come out and make the world know say this one, and that's why this player not in the team. Remember the same thing they go on with Harry Maguire when him they got Greek. You remember I charge there? I see him thing go on. All of them players there, you know, them get them disciplinary actions from the team, you know. Remember what happened at Manchester United with Mason Greenwood with field court case. The club come out and then give them statement. You see, when things happen in the team, someone needs to come out, give account, and give statement to what is taking place. Because you see, if you don't, you're just gonna open the YouTube and the public for speculations. And you see, when the speculations start, everybody are gonna beat up on JFF. So you see, if want to continue to take the beating and the abuse, fine.
But the beating, you know that the beating on the JFF from you on YouTube, Prince, is not affecting the JFF.
Bro, it is affecting the JFF.
Oh, in what way?
JFF think it's not affecting them, but it is affecting the JFF. You know what I see? Every time somebody from the JFF come out, them say, Una just can't talk. Una can't do nothing to nobody in the JFF. Una can't vote out nobody. Una can't get out nobody. Bro, JFF do not know that. You see a big leak start from a small leak. So you see all of them foolishness there where them a come out and attack, it wrong, bro. You see me? Because you see when them come out and them a push them type of narratives there, these are the things that discourage sponsors. You see me? Because them come out and them all up them broad chest. And them a say, yo, we are JFF, we can't do nothing about it. So I look at man now, remember, you know, most of the sponsors are fans. Why you remember that, you know. Fans doesn't necessarily mean people will watch. Most of the sponsors them, they are fans. Enough man might be in our company and he's a fan of Jamaica football team and he sees an opportunity where he will grow his business and he will doing it supporting his favorite team and I dare so them get the support. So don't forget that. You have all kind of people who come on YouTube at the time, come watch the YouTube channels. You have people who watch the match from all kind of life. You have to pay respect to anyone. You see me? You see, even the local man when on the roadside we are stretch out him and beg, you have to pay respect to him. So you see when you deal with the fans them, you have to pay respect to the fans them. You see, all if a fans tell us say, yo, you're a jankro, you have to look upon him and you have to say thank you. I hope you had a nice day today. You see me? That no give you no right for go beat up the fans because him be a jankro. When you're in a public space like this is how you operate, bro.
Understood. Yeah, it's a tricky situation, and it's just disappointing, Prince. We can't watch our team and celebrate in peace. It's like we have the JFF on one hand, we have players acting up, we have fans divided. It's like, you know what I mean? It's like, when are we ever gonna be a team? You know, that's the worst part about it. I'm looking and seeing, like, if I'm Paul Hall, as I said, I wouldn't take the job. I wouldn't take the job. And I think what's happening right now, I think they might be prepping Fuzzy for the job in the future. I think if Fuzzy is successful at the under 20 level, he will be taking over this national team at some point. I think they might be prepping him for the job.
Bro, but you see the thing what I say? You see, under the current situation, it doesn't matter who takes over the job.
That's how I feel.
Everybody I go feel under the current situation. You see the way that we are operating at the level of professionalism that we are operating, anybody who take the job is destined to fail. We can't be operating at this magnitude and expect to get success. I mean, like, look at Paul Hall. Paul Hall is a good coach, but the resources aren't there to back Paul Hall. So Paul Hall might have ideas on how to elevate this team, but there are no resources to help him elevate this team. So we have to look at the situation and so anybody will take up this team, them destined for fail.
And one thing I agree with Ryan, and Ryan always stick to this point, and I agree with Ryan 100%, and it makes sense now. If Paul Hall is gonna coach Jamaica, he has to give up the job in England, Prince.
Yeah, but under this situation, who would have given up there?
No, but that's what I'm saying. He must go choose. He must go choose either him take the job.
Bro.
That's why I said I wouldn't take the job. But if he go take the job, Paul Hall needs to give up his job in England if he's gonna take the job.
Listen to me. You're right, you are Ryan right. Him need for choose, and it's best is here. But you see, under these circumstances, if I am in Paul Hall's seat, I not give up my job. Can you see this right? So we are take place of foolishness. Me not give up my job. Me I tell you. I don't know about you, JT. Put yourself in a Paul Hall's shoes and make a decision. Put yourself.
I would give up.
The whole situation.
It depends on my aspirations. If my aspirations is to reach the World Cup or something like that and get into the international fray and kick off my career, I would give up the job. I would give up the job and start with Jamaica, because sometimes there are coaches out there who like challenges. You see what I mean? I'm just saying there are coaches who sometimes like challenges when all odds are stacked against them. They feel like they're the one who can go in there and do things. So if I was Paul Hall, I would give up the job, because at the end of the day, him can develop 1,000,000 players at QPR or whatever, but that's all he is. He's just a development coach at QPR. If he has aspirations to be that world-class coach, he will have to step out of that at some point. So he must go make that the decision and decide. And I think Jamaica would have been the right starting place for him. But Prince, this thing with English-based players, local-based players thing, it has to get solved. There has to be a formula and a criteria of how the team is going to go forward. Paul Hall needs to say who, because last window I thought this was our core. The Ravels,
Right.
all of
JT.
these guys, this is our core players.
JT.
No, these guys are not here.
JT, you see, I always try to be a fair person, you know. I mean, I say, you see, the only way you can measure, only way you can properly measure a decision is by the same persons that are sitting beside you. You see me? So here what is. You see, when me I measure the JFF and me I measure the players them, me I measure based on what other players in the CONCACAF region are doing. You see me? So you see, if you have Pulisic, where play at England for Chelsea, remember, you know, the man playing a 2 final, you know, 2 League Cup final, and him got Champions League semi-final. The man has had a long season. You see, if him can left England and come play for US,
USA,
you know, see the reason why nobody can left out of England and come play for Jamaica. You know, feel like say him have family too. You know, feel like say him want to take vacation too. So what about we special?
No, but tomorrow Prince them are gonna say that we hate English based player. You know, say that tomorrow.
No,
tomorrow,
You see, nobody can say me hate English based
Yeah,
player because when they look, me are one of the persons them will stick out for English based players a lot. You see me? So you see, when me there and me a praise, you know, everybody are ray. So you see him like come a praise, you know, I'm supposed to can beat you know as well.
Yeah.
Same way when I praise you, I'm supposed to can beat you as well. You see me? It can't be that I just the praise alone you want and you don't want the beat when I time for the beating as well. And I say it word.
Yeah. And people, listen, guys, people can't influence me. You know, today somebody contact me and say, JT, I want you start push me ball, you know. I want you start push me ball at Penny Cook. I mean, I say, all right, who Penny Cook? I say, yo, this is defender from Arnett Garden, right? Prince, I went and watched Penny Cook, some of the games, the highlights. I mean, I said, I call about the person, I mean, I said, bro, Penny Cook is slow, bro. Penny Cook gets beat regularly and he's playing in a team with a terrible defense. I was like, what do you want me to say about him? You want me to say that Penny Cook should be in the team over who? The man I said Penny Cook can be in the team over Jamai Topi. But I said, bro, you have to look at the age thing with Jamai Topi. Jamai Topi is not in this team as a starter, I think. Jamai Topi is in this team as one of the 7 developmental players. That's how I see it. And people should look at what Paul has said. 16 players, you're making 5 substitutions. Bro, it's a likely chance that only maybe 1 out of the developmental players or 2, if they are performing well in training in Prince, will actually get a place in the team. You see what I say? So I don't have a problem with those developmental players in the team because they're there. That's the ideal thing, is for them to learn from the professionals from the UK. That's how I think. And the professionals in the diaspora and up their game to match the level. Right. That's what I think.
So what you know, me make sure I cut down this before it start grow. You see me? So I say Pierre gonna say this is playing perfectly into JFF narratives. No, this not play perfectly in no JFF narrative. You see me? Everybody knows that JFF broke down. And there is nothing that the federation can do. For sure, I say, yo, them is a moving forward federation. Brother, change his need for making a JFF. So not because this happened now, when I go feel like say, yo, this a play in a JFF narrative. Yo, we never forget. You see me? You see everything what JFF go on with, we not forget. You see me? And we not forget them until some changes happen in the federation. Because nobody is being held accountable in the federation, and there is a lot of mishaps that is happening in the federation. And that is some level of concern. That must be some level of concern, bro. Cause them not perfect. And bro, like a whole heap of thing them do it just not make no sense. You just wonder how people at these levels like they make these mistakes. You just wonder, you know, because you know one thing I see with them JT is that they are not proactive. The JFF they are not proactive.
They're
They are
reactive.
reactive.
Yeah,
And
they're reactive.
brother, that is a bad trait to have in an organization. In any organization we have that, yo, me I tell you, say you're bound for failure. You have to
Yeah,
be
yeah.
proactive. You see me? You have to jump out ahead and ensure say mistakes don't happen before there is even a chance of it happening.
Yeah. The JFF is like that. Yeah, that picnic the way you talk to every day, and you just show him say, yo, if you put you under the fire, they go burn you. And when you come, it's like him hand them burn off, and him still have him hand in the fire. It's like JFF is like them. He is hard. Like me no know, bro. Me just give up on them, bro. Me give up on them, Prince. And me and you know that we've been going back and forth about this in our group. I've been trying to say, listen, guys, when it's time for negative, let's do the negative. When it's time for positive, like now, today, I say me have to come out because me not like that. Me did me watch and me hope to see the rest of players them in a camp. And when me look, me see the Riot, you know, say Prince, I didn't know that one of the games were tomorrow. I thought the game was on the 7th. I thought the game was on the 7th, and Ravel them are gonna reach today.
JT, when we reach our work, I'm gonna say, yo, Prince, you know, a ticket to the game, dog. Dogs them want go in on me. I say, brother, me tell you go on, you know, brother.
Yeah.
What we looking up because, brother, I'm gonna tell you, say, see there, when wear my jersey go work, brother. Cause me I say, yeah, Jamaica tomorrow, we are rep the 876 because no matter how on the year Prince burn out and thing, I love my country same way, you know. You see me? You see, in fact, JFF me I go help on out. You hear me? I say JT, me I go help them out. Me I do my part because I hear people I say, so my fans them now do them part and thing. So me I do my part, you know. So you know what Prince plans to do in the future is that you see, since Uno no want buy no jersey, me I go buy some jersey. You see me? Me I go buy some jersey, and when I buy some jersey,
You sell
me know
them back.
say whole heap of fans. Yeah, me I go sell them back. Because remember when I buy the jersey, I like the money go towards the JFF, you know. You see me? So me I go start to a trend. And me I go ask people to come on to the trend. So we are gonna buy some jersey, I'll buy some jersey, we are gonna sell it back.
As resell. Let's take a few comments. J. Ross said we don't need a whole 7 development players in our team, especially for serious tournaments or matches. What says you on that, Prince? Because my thing is I have no problem with that. I think it's a good strategy. It's the choosing the right developmental players. I think the developmental group should also be fringe players that deserve a look in, and there are questions around it. Because I think that's how you build for the future. I don't think you build for the future by having players that you calculate that their age by 2026 they're 31 32, and you don't have that another group of players coming in, because then you're actually dead at that point. So I don't have any problem with the 7 developmental players. What says
so here we go on. So you see the development thing, it nobody know. But you see the execution thing, it bad. So you see the idea is not bad enough, but the execution bad. And here we go on JT. Me now go put 7 experimental players in a active competition like Nations League, because you actually have something on the line to lose. When you have something on the line to lose, you do not play around. You see me? Because I say if you play around this, Jamaica might not make it to the Gold Cup. I say if Jamaica don't make it to the Gold Cup, that means that there's a loss of potential revenue. So this is not something that they play around with. But the idea of trying to get players to develop, it's not a bad idea. So what I think they need to do, I think they need to get some friendlies and when they get some friendlies, they have these developmental players playing these friendlies. You know, it now have to be against some fancy team. Like try to get some friendlies against like Birm like Bermuda, like Grenada, you know, try to get them as a group together. When they get them as a group together and then you see them start for gel and them really start for make some waves, probably here and there you can throw one top team in it. Like from time to now, you can probably throw a team from South America or you get me? I say, I saw you do it. And then from there, so from that professional squad, you try to see which player can make the step up to the big senior squad. You see me? But the senior squad should be a team where 1 second we have players I experiment, then 1 second players out. The senior team, it should be a stagnant squad. Where we say, yo, are them people I marker and we are work with them. You see me? And then we have a professional squad where we test out players, and based on that, we might bring over 2, 3, 4 players. You see me? But you see this shift where every tournament, every match, we have a completely different 23 man, and them thing they are joke thing, bro. You can't play with the senior team that way. We have to have a stagnant team. We have to have a stagnant squad.
All right. So Jairus replied by saying, but Taylor, it sounds like your definition of development players is different from the coaches. That's the vague nonsense that is destroying our football. I think I do believe that we have some problems with clarity and articulating certain information in the public sphere. I agree with that. But I think a little bit has to do with how the question was asked as well. By Coach's Dex, because it was a two-part question. He was also talking about the criteria of how players were being selected. I asked a caller earlier on when they were on with Ryan. I said, Ryan, the caller said, we have 200 other players to pick from. So I asked the caller, can you name the players that should have been there who are available? And he took a while. He said, Benbow, McGregor, and all these players. And these are some of the same players who can control the football properly on a good day when they're in the international game. So it's, again, we're going backwards in a way. It's like when it's time, when it's convenient, players, the fans, them Jaffe local players. At the end of the day, bro, the English-based players and the players in the diaspora are the best players we have, bro. We just have to find the ones who are committed. That's my thing, Prince. It's that's we can't run from that. They are the best players and playing at the highest level. We just have to find the ones who are committed. Someone made a comment to say JT and Prince, look at it like this. Players overseas, JFF don't call you up for months. You at home and see players that not good to be on the field and you're better than them. You can probably answer that.
All right, me can answer that. You see me? So here we go on Conrad. You see me? That no matter them. You see, as a player, your job is to play. You see me? As a player, your job is not to play politics or whatever. So here we go on. You not get called up for months, but you see when a year time, make sure say you use your opportunity. Now, but that boy you carry feelings because other bug did I get called up before you. You know, so it work. That's a national program. Every time you get called up, you should not be proud if you can step out and can represent your country well. You see me? Me represent my country, you know. JT know me at about. Me represent my country. You see me? Me represent my country. I can remember me I tell a brother. Say December, we make plans with my girlfriend. Say, yeah, we are gonna have Christmas dinner and everything and thing. And when my country needed me have to run left all of them plan there. And even when my girlfriend ball, she say, boy, rate, she have to understand. Say, it's a national duty. Right now, she listen to me. But right now, it's a national duty. You get me? It's a national duty. This is what I signed up for. And when my country call me, I answered that call. You see me? So whenever the time I get the opportunity to represent my country, I won't turn my back on my country. You see me? Because I know what I signed up for day one. So it can't be that you sign up for this and then halfway in, you still a try for pencil it out. No, brother. You see me when I make the decision to put on the Jamaica badge over the English badge, at the moment they decide say, I'm gonna represent my heritage.
Yeah.
You see me? And you see Jamaican heritage is something to be proud about. Nobody treat it like our piece of cloth. When I feel respect the Jamaica flag. You know, it's right across the road will dominate. Everybody wanna be like Jamaican. So you see the moment you get yeah, the man, they look at that comment section. So you see the moment when you get the chance to represent the flag, brother, on take it well and on represent it. You see me? Because you see, if you come out and you represent Jamaica, well, Jamaica people are gonna love you, man.
Yeah,
But you say,
chemo.
it no matter if you're Englishman or
The chemo asks a question.
well,
You know that.
nobody say.
No,
We
but
just
no,
wanna ally.
chemo is a soldier.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's so he man wonder if you try jumping on him lane. What I love about YouTube though, people will not like you and they will sit and comment for 2 hours and try to get your attention. I enjoy this show. I feel like it's like smearing, it's a smear tactics. I would jump at any call. I hear that one wouldn't say I hear that I would jump at any call. I would always come, but it's not straightforward, especially with how some of the players have been treated. Okay. All right. Jerome says, let's say you use your strongest team for the first 3 matches, and if you have secured your spot in the Gold Cup next round, then you can give some of the developmental players some minutes. Okay, that's also a way to look
All
at
right.
it.
Well, JT. All right. So Conrad Smith said, "Come on, Prince. The way JFF running
Yeah.
now, it will turn off anyone." And again, JT,
Mhm.
this is true. This is true. You know, the way JFF is running, it will
Mhm.
turn off anyone. But that doesn't give you the right to operate like how you're operating, right?
Mhm.
You don't make the man them buy ticket for you, and when the man them buy ticket for you, then you don't go on the plane. That is wrong.
Mhm.
Me rather you say to the man them say, here we go on. Me nah come. It's simple as that. Better you say that,
Mhm.
brother. But when you make the man them all buy a ticket and you know they on the plane, them think they are joke thing, brother. So yes, we understand, we understand that JFF now run right. But two wrong no make a right. So you
Mhm.
see, JFF, them are wrong, and then the player actions wrong. And not because JFF are wrong means that we are going to make the player action be right.
Yo, Kimo, drop a code word and see if Prince understand it. If him understand it, him real. If him not real, then it's a tie. It's a tie. Kimo, drop a code word where only you and Prince supposed to know about. So drop a code word right now, Kimo.
Brother. Some people don't understand the meaning of national duty, When they get called up for national duty, representing people. You see me? Brother, you know I'm a day out there, I'm a day out in the street, me I tell you JT, months. You see me? And one day, I'm supposed to get enough to go spend time with my family, out at the holiday, One day, and they mess it up. But here we are going, the next time when them ask for my service, did I turn it down? No. I did it for my 2 foot them. I go in, same way. Cause national duty, I will not tell you about national duty. The moment me say, I don't want to do national duty, I left. You see me? I sign up my papers and I give people them and say I left.
What Conrad is saying that last comment there, Prince, maybe you can.
Why the players to the bigger person all the time?
I don't know. Is
Well,
he saying why what?
Why the players have to be bigger person all the time?
All the time, okay.
Conrad, you know why players them have to be the bigger person all the time? Because them have the most for lose. And them have the most for lose, Like you feel like the JFF people them are wrong out there on the field go play. You feel like them are go out there go play. Who are the professional? Who are play? in the top leagues in Europe, them have the most for lose. So therefore, them have to practice to be a man of his word.
Them people they have to be a man of them word.
You see me? I them have the most to lose, brother. Everybody, brother, nobody takes JFF serious. That are just a fact. And that now go change. So you see, because nobody now go take JFF serious, you know I go damage your reputation.
Prince, the question is in.
serious.
The question is in. Answer Kimo question. Answer one question.
Brother, I'm gonna give it, JT. I'm gonna give it information.
But we now go understand.
Kimo need for join the group. Kimo need for join the group.
I think Kimo in the group, you know. But Kimo probably the group they get too busy sometimes. Me and Kimo them talk on the phone.
No man, you're big man.
Cause Kimo them is a player. Kimo them can come on, Prince, and tell you how we talk about English-based players and try to make sure they get in on the team, and we want to see. Even Coach Devon with the under-20, we've been on the phone so much. So even when me and some little chatty mouth come out, some little keyboard warrior, I call them, keyboard warrior come out and say we don't like English-based players and a be a local players we want to see. I'm like, these people, I don't know. I don't know them.
I give Kimo. So you see Kimo, this is another code where I ask for. But me I give you a code. The code are 3. So if you don't understand that,
3.
The code are 3, brother. 3. The code are 3. If you don't understand that,
I'm gonna see if I can get the answer before Kimo.
The code are 3, brother. 3.
Let me see if I can get the answer before Kimo. Okay, I have the answer. Kimo, you know the answer. 3. That sound like I hit a play. That a play on cash. Them play cash pot at Jamaica on Sunday, Prince. They say church people in Jamaica are ramp with their Sunday, no cash pot play on Sunday.
Yeah, man, cash pot play every day, man. Yo, play every day. But upon holiday, cash pot play. Cash pot now on the break.
So what them call it? What the gambling association name in Jamaica? For the lottery and that man. Them responsible for that. Yes, them people are powerful in Jamaica, you know. Them people are powerful in Jamaica.
When Jamaica and the lockdown cash pot play, me I wonder how people go buy lotto ticket.
Yeah, man.
When lockdown are going.
Yo, Jamaican people get one dream and them buy a cash pot with them dinner money. Like them no business. Supreme Ventures. That's the name. Supreme Ventures. I could not.
Hold on. Conrad. My answer, Conrad. You see me? Yeah, say LOL Prince. Any players in the JPL can make the national team now. So it doesn't carry the huge pride anymore. Brother, that's why I'm saying you now understand the meaning of national duty. The meaning of national duty, and not because the person them where lead the JFF, and not because the man where coach a team, and not because who you are play with, brother, is going out here and representing your country, wearing the colors and representing it proud. That alone you need, brother. You couldn't play with 10 picnic on the field or 10 high schooler, brother. When you go up on the field, make sure say you represent the country well. That is the meaning of the national duty, brother. It no matter the situation, it no matter the circumstances, brother. It's all about every time when you put on the color, you put on the color with pride.
Prince, Messiah, let me ask. All right, get the code. Messiah Garvey, more ask you, is Supreme Ventures owned by Jamaicans? Is it a Jamaican company? Because I think things like that milk poor people of their money. I think some of those things, Supreme Ventures, they should sponsor them. No, I'm talking about sponsor. No. Prince, when I do sue me, they do milk. Supreme Ventures, JPS, and them thing that they milk poor people, bro. They milk poor people. What am I gonna say? Come say, lie me and tell, sue me. They milk poor people. They're doing that. Supreme Ventures. What may I say? Them people, why don't they?
Your currency have value, brother. My currency now no value, So you see the look of money where me have.
You said they're a private. No, it's a private investor. Yeah, no, they should sponsor the football. They should sponsor all the teams in Jamaica. Some of that surplus that they scrape from all those poor people, yeah, put it back into sports development and help some people achieve their goals. Because those private investors, where's all that money going? Because if you think about how much Jamaicans spend every day on cash pot and them thing there.
JT, you see the thing when me I tell you, Mike, don't blame any sponsors. Don't blame the sponsors are not the problem. The JFF are the problem. You see the same way how them or you see them communicate with it, and the same way if them have sponsors, them will communicate with the sponsors. You see what them are doing not sufficient enough. Because first of all, you see, if you are trying to gain sponsorship for your program, you have to go there and you have to lay out your plan, You have to basically pitch your seal to the sponsors. And I sit down in your yard and say, all right, sponsors, come sponsor me. You have to go there, you have to pitch. You see me, you have to show your sponsors why this is beneficial to their company.
We don't need to show him Supreme Ventures nothing. We just need to tell them, say, listen, una scrape off the whole of the money over the island. No, I tell you, we don't need to tell JPS and Supreme Ventures anything. They need to sponsor and contribute back to the society all the money that they must. No, man, I'm just saying. I'm in Europe. It's a socialist. I live in Scandinavia. There's socialism. It's where the government control things and put it back into people's lives and make sure you have health care, proper roads, schools, sports and stuff. Jamaica is a place where you just come and you set up a company and you scrape off poor people, everything them have, and we don't even know where the money gone. I'm just saying, Supreme Ventures and them thing there, them surplus there, some of those things should go back into netball, football, cricket, all of the development develop back the country. I believe that 100%, bro.
Them other sports are good enough, bro. Isn't me? But
it still could be better. The girls still are playing netball on them hard concrete their school and them place there, bro.
Bro, yeah, you're right. It still could be better, brother. But
it can be better.
You see one thing, I see with the other sports, them brother. The other sports, them no lame like JFF. You see me? You see if them can't make ends meet, brother. You know, see them come on TV and a ball every day. You see me, brother? J3, the money that they get, the money where them get that from the government, like that can sponsor them program. You see me? So you see all of these big meets where you see them are going with, and you never hear them a complain yet say them now fear for athletes or nothing. You never hear them a compete yet. You never hear them a cry yet. You never hear them, because they actually go out there, bro. And when them actually go out there, them do what them have to do to make ends meet.
But a lot of those other sports are not as cash demanding as like football, especially football is football take a lot. So wait, the Prince, when me people when them say Babsy Grange give the Jamaica team 3 million and I said to some people on the show, say, bro, a chicken feed money that them people say, yo, here's some man here him broke and about chicken feed money. Bro, what I'm talking about in the context of running a football team, a national football team, just to move the players from Jamaica to Suriname, I don't even think that the 3 million can probably put gas in at the plane, brother. But I'm just saying, if we move 23 players, Prince, provide facility for them, food over a certain amount of time, them traveling back to Jamaica, that can't even handle a friendly. So when I say, bro, football, it takes funding a lot of when you look at Russia, remember, the big company where did that sponsor one of the company where did that sponsor the Champions League and other things was at a company called Gazprom out of Russia. Bro, that's a oil juggernaut. Them people, their surplus is off the books, Prince. This is why you can't pay a player all £100 million to play football. It's not because your government give you $3 million. So that's what I say. So a lot of times that energy and gambling and a lot of these things, you need sponsorship from where endless amount of money is coming in to sponsor a lot of programs, but we don't do that in Jamaica. I don't know, whatever. Marcus Messiah Garvey says, I believe Supreme
All
Venture
right,
used to
JT.
sponsor.
All right. Just read out the comment.
Yeah, let me read
I
out the
want it
comment.
done.
Yeah, man. He said, I believe that Supreme Venture used to sponsor local league at a point in time. I think it was the Sunshine Girls local netball. Okay, all right. So what happened? They don't do it anymore. They must store up all of that money there. Go ahead, Prince.
All right, JT. So here we are one. You see when we are talking about football is not a the other sports are not cashy like football. I really and truly excuse we are finding for JFF, you know. I mean, I'll tell you why, you know. Because here we go on. Bro, you see, the top 10 sporting federation in a Jamaica combined doesn't even earn more money than what the government of Jamaica give JFF. That is true. How much money you think the government of Jamaica give JFF for the year?
I can't tell you.
The last time I check, you know, I don't really want to put out them figures here. I mean, have the information, you know, because you have some whole heap of people who are willing to twist up
We're
the
gonna
thing.
ask. We're gonna ask Dalton Wint.
Me always like fi put it out and say based on this and this site on such and such date, they said that the JFF was given $280 million because last time them get money, I was 280 million Jamaican dollar them get.
Yeah. So before you go
Isn't
further
it?
with that, Prince, hold on. Mr. Speed had to clean up something for Dalton Wint yesterday, and this is my problem with people like Dalton Wint and the JFF. Dalton Wint come out and said that with the whole thing where Ryan did with Oral Tracy, saying that most teams got 150,000 for just being in the Gold Cup. Dalton Wint came out and said, it's there. Ryan played the clip that they only got 50,000. So when I asked the question to Mr. Speed yesterday on Manning's Man on Formula Show, Mr. Speed says, "Oh yeah, man, me talk to him about that. What him did I do is he was mistaking how much we got in the second round, which was 50,000." I said, Jesus.
Bro, that all right. Me have the information on my screen, so me no know. So you see, even if you hear that about second round, no go so about second
No,
round.
me sure say no go so, bro. Me sure say
Hold
me sure
on.
say no go
I
so.
bring
Me
up the
know that. Me
information.
know that. I me say. You see, so me said to myself, you see, how Mr. Speed them always I put themselves to come clean up with Dalton Wint. Say that the madness there because I'm like, where did Dalton Wint get that information?
All right.
That was totally.
All right.
I'm like, man.
So I'm gonna tell the people them now, JT. So for the last 3 World Cup tournament, this is the prize money. When you enter the tournament, by just entering the Gold Cup, you get 200,000 US. You hear me say? By entering the Gold Cup tournament, you get 200,000 US. Now, if you get knocked out at the group stage, you further get a 100,000 US. So every federation, once you make the Gold Cup, you are getting a minimum of 300,000 US dollars. You hear me I say? So that's the minimum you can get. So when he must say him get 50,000 US dollar, that's not even the minimum.
No, because yesterday me I said Prince, yesterday me said it looked like Dalton Wint just wake up and somebody call him and him say, Dalton, how much you did get? And him say 50. Because I said, Mr. Wint, you are the secretary of the Jamaica Football Federation, and everybody know this is on the internet, mate. This is on the internet. There's no way if you are use one calculator when I have no battery, it can't calculate to where your minimum of a team entering is 200,000, and you came up with a number at the end of the competition where Jamaica went to the semifinals. Even that more, because I think when you go to the semifinal, that money increases. I'm not sure, but it's highly likely. Dalton Wint, you need to do better, sir. You're from my parish of Manchester, but you are not representing us very well. You get up out of your bed and just come talk the madness there, and you just make the JFF looks deplorable. It's nonsense,
JT,
bro. I mean, I know you get
I
the
know why I
madman
think.
matter from, bro.
You see, at this level, me and you allowed to make mistake, you know, and me and you allowed to make misquote. But you see, at that level, him not have the room for them type of error there, you know. Because remember, when they do them interview here, go to the nation, you know. Remember, you know, when we do a show here, you know, a show here, whole heap of people watch Ryan show and whole heap of people watch YouTube. But everybody in Jamaica watch the show. But when you make them statement, they reach everybody in Jamaica.
And look what the leader said, and that's the same thing what me just said. The leader says, speed must stop come on program. Let people who have the power face the public. Wint Ricketts need to stop talk and hide. I said that. I said that's one of the problems where Mr. Speed got himself into. Mr. Speed came on and him tried to put out every fire on YouTube. You cannot do that.
You see, that one I miss a Speed problem too, you know.
Yeah.
As much as I am be Speed, but that one I miss a Speed problem too.
He got blamed for a lot of stuff that's not him.
He need to come up on the show them and become scapegoat for JFF. Because that him becoming sorry. Well, that him become brother. He will be JFF
wait. Look, Prince, it look like them saying that the JFF one day. Who want be the JFF beating stick? And Mr. Speed said, me. I like him and just come out on YouTube and make people just run with him name. Like I was saying to Ryan, me hear people blame Mr. Speed for things, and even a brainless person would understand that Mr. Speed had nothing to do with that. If you understand the structure of an organization, but Mr. Speed put himself in that position where he put out fire, because Dalton Wynn should come and explain how you move from a minimum of 200,000 to a team in the semi-final to 50,000. Like Mr. Win, me no know who are your maths teacher. If are your English teacher teach your maths, but it never work out.
All right, so what me that say again? So you see the other day, remember the other day, you know, you remember me that talk and me that say, yo, I find it unfair when people beat Speed sometime, and the only reason why me know Speed get the beating are because him are the only person where come on. The beating need to be sheer to all the vice president them too, because the vice president them do some foolishness.
Who is the vice president of the
me? Bruce Gaynor them and I can't remember the next one name. But them people need to get beaten as well. Me I tell JT because sometimes they come out in the public and them say some things too, you know. You see me? And we know say them do some foolishness. I know when we know what happen, and that's why I say I am willing to say their name, because me know what. When this ship go sink, them come out, and when them come out, them start to act like say them never was apartheid. Like say, you know, Ricketts failed and Ray Tete, and them start push for themselves up front. When a ship ya sink, them for sink with it.
Yeah. It's the thing is, you know, my minor Prince. This is the problem why people say Mr. Speed. Me did dep on Mr. Speed, peer roll, Mr. Speed buy me out, and bro, people don't know, like, I never communicated with Mr. Speed, like, other than on stream. Like, people think that, like, Mr. Speed and my people were out doing their thing, and sometimes I come on stream and I just laugh. My problem is when I hear people saying, if the team, like right now, Rolando Aaron's bag loss with British Airways, there would be fans who would come in the chat and say, Mr. Speed. And that's when I have a problem. You know what I mean? Like me, I say, bro, you don't have any sense. Like I even said that to Ryan. I said, Ryan, you cannot blame the JFF for Aaron's not getting his bag off the airline. That's just not a JFF thing. Me understand say people angry about the JFF, but people needs to understand who they need to hand the blame to for certain things.
But you see, Mr. Speed deserve beaten still, you know. You know that. I know why I say Mr. Speed deserve beaten still, because here we go on. You see, if I was in an organization, me I talk about me, so nobody really take it to nobody else. If I was in a corrupt organization, I'm realize say people in their own corrupt. You see me with a opt out of that organization. You see me, and you see, even if me now opt out of the organization, me now go to my way to defend them, because I know them corrupt, and any corruption or any filth where they make, them have to go sit down in it. Come, me now come clear out the name for them. And this are the reason why I say enough person to get beaten. You see me? Because you have some good, JT have some good people there in a JFF, you know. Really and truly, you know, you have some good people there in a JFF. But you see, when the foolishness them a take place, brother, you don't need to stop, come out on the way to clear it. You see, people them where create the foolishness, you have to allow them to sit in the field themselves. Stop become scapegoat for people who are irresponsible and do pay foolishness. Stop become scapegoat for them. Allow those persons to come out and clear their name themselves.
Yeah. Let them. But this is where the thing, your point you made about Mr. Speed is why I think Mr. Speed is genius. I think he's smarter than a lot of people. Personally, your thing where you said that if it was you, you wouldn't be a part of an organization that's not functional. I think Mr. Speed is smart enough to know that you cannot win a match. I keep saying this, you cannot win a fight from outside the ring. You have to get in there. You have to get in there to change things, or get in there to see the inner workings of how things work and how to get things to move in your direction. Another thing where people says it's a conflict of interest where Mr. Speed is in a club, however he's coaching, it's very vague, surrounding it's like a gray area. I look at it as the similar thing where you have a Donald Trump and those guys. There are these little loopholes in every system, and if you have the right lawyers or the right people advising you, you know how to operate in there, even if it might come off on hindsight that it is maybe like unlawful, but it is lawful based on how you're doing it. Hold on, because if you look at how Mr. Speed, when I'm looking on the internet, how Mr. Speed structure himself with his club, it sometimes would be hard for somebody to come and prove certain things to say, okay, it's a conflict of interest, because I think Mr. Speed actually intelligently structure himself in a way where even if they come down on him, he has wiggle room to actually wiggle out of that. And I still, it might be wrong for a lot of people, I still give him credit for that being genius. That's what a lot of people don't do. Sometimes a lot of people don't take advantages of certain situations, and then they blame a person who took advantage of an opportunity and you deemed it unlawful. I think sometimes I still, as I said, I still think there's some genius in that, in those moves.
All right, so JT, here we are going. You see, I believe that for the betterment of the country, Mr. Speed can't do so much thing at one time. God to ever, him can't manage so much portfolio.
What does Mr. Speed do?
Is it me?
What does Mr. Speed do, Prince?
Remember,
say good. Say me I have the conversation here. I me have the conversation here. I could tell the people in the chat. In the chat, guys, me and Prince go back for days about the Craig Butler and Mr. Speed. Some people say Prince take Craig Butler side and JT take Mr. Speed side.
No,
and
man,
it's
I'm
not
take
like
Craig
that.
Butler side because Craig Butler him is another episode, you know. Man, I tell everybody. Craig Butler is another episode all by himself.
Yeah. So people, I think me and Prince are actually the right people if have this. So me ask you now, Prince. Me ask you, because it's a good to provide some clarity. What does Mr. Speed do actually?
All right. So Mr. Speed, I chairman for Cavaliers. Isn't that right?
Leader, please hold on. When you ask a question, I'm gonna ask the leader in the comment to confirm.
All right. So isn't Mr. Speed the chairman of the Cavaliers? Also, Mr. Speed, isn't he the coach of Cavaliers? Isn't he the I want to call it manager or coach?
Okay.
No, JT, me ask you.
No. You're the one who was saying he has all these roles, so I wanted to call them out.
But I want nobody going to be like how Tapa did say, say I don't coach players, I manage players.
you see, Prince. This is what I like to put people to. I like to put people to the gun when you made this statement. You say him have a lot of roles. So you say one, he's what? He's a second. What? Let's just list them out. You said he's a chairman.
Yeah. He's a manager.
He's
for the Cavaliers.
Okay.
He's part of the PLCA. We need to pull up a file, the account. Him the chairman for accounts, I say go.
Okay.
But him a part of the PLCA, that are the Premier League Association of Jamaica, whatever you want to be. Then he's also a part of a coaching union in Jamaica as well. He's a part of a coaching union in Jamaica as well. Because the other day I made the research, but I not really have the
But
file.
can't any coach shouldn't but Prince should
Well, I'm not done.
Okay.
I remember, you know. So my count.
So that's
it, you know.
four.
So that are 4. And plus we know put him role yet where him have with the JFF, so that are 5. So a whole of 5 seat you want to sit down, you know.
Okay. You
I remember, you know, say the JFF in a shambles, and the PLCA in a shambles as well. So 2 of the seat them where him sit down in a shambles, you know. Where them definitely need some people up and running in it, you know. So ask yourself that. You know, feel like that just too much for just one man.
No.
I
like this comment. This is the
comment.
Prince, this is the comment that will answer all your questions. Is from Jerome 876. Unethical, but not unlawful. That's the same explanation.
I know. Because you see, when me I look on the ruling, him actually fix himself in a way, you know, where we're unlocked. Where it's not unlawful. You see me, him fix up himself, you know. I see when I sit down and me a preach and me I say, damn, this nigga smart.
No, but I
that means myself, you know.
No, Prince. What I said to you earlier,
it wrong. We know say it wrong. You see me, but the way paper, when it comes down to paperwork, on paper it is not wrong. But you see, because the whole we know up here, so how it really go, we know say it's unethical, it's wrong.
It was stated a few years that Prince.
But on paper, it's not wrong. So on paper, on the catch it.
Prince, it was stated that a few years that Donald Trump paid the least amount of tax, like in the country. Like he was paying less tax than like a nurse or a garbage man. That's unethical, but it's not. It's not unlawful, and this is what I was trying to explain to you. So this is where when people are going to discuss things from an emotional place, does this hold up in any court or when FIFA actually comes in? You know what I mean? How does FIFA judge these kind of things? What are the criteria? And if he's positioned himself in a way where he's above board, I think that's genius, and that's where people disagree with me when it comes to Mr. Speed. I think he's genius.
There is actually one section in FIFA Code of Ethics that him can actually get written upon.
Refer to my comments. Okay, me go refer to Brian's comments. So we not pass it. He said, Prince, the man is the head of the technical committee. What else is he doing? That's one. Then
no,
Brian,
but I'm not him at the head of the technical committee. The head of the technical committee not done well. Mr. Speed is just part of the technical committee. He's just a part of it.
Yeah, because he's the.
But him not the head of it.
Because he's the So what Brian says again, we're gonna go back to some of the other comments. But we just follow the thread where Brian is speaking. Brian said, Mr. Speed is sporting director at Cavaliers. So he's not the manager, Brian. I'm not sure if that's what you're saying. He's not the manager and he's not the coach. Brian again says, professional league has a board of directors made of members from each Premier League team, bossy. Mr. Speed is in charge of the coaching school. Wait, Andrew Peart is the head of that.
You see, I did thing, you know, why I say, yo, I don't really want to come out and say. That's why I hear me ask if a manager or coach, you know, because
no, this is why me put you on the stand.
When I match, no, but despite him still have a role because him a sporting director. But a match time, him will sit down there on the pitch and make subs and that's why I said this thing confusing, you know, brother. Sporting director at Liverpool. After sporting director at Liverpool, not the sideline.
That's because that's
Mr.
his
Speedy,
choice. That's his choice, though.
Boy.
That's his
Brother.
choice. But
See, and them
Prince,
thing they are telling about it, brother.
Prince, it came back to this, and this is why I'm stick you up tonight with
Brother,
a question.
the man I manager, brother. The man I manager. But here we go on, probably because of FIFA ruling, probably because of FIFA thing, him no want put on pen and paper say my manager, so he probably put sporting director, because when I match time, him will sit on the sideline, I coach a team and I make his subs, brother.
Well, all right.
As sporting director, not do that. Because remember, I sporting director for Liverpool, Edwards, and me never yet watch one match. You remember the brother we always make the goodbye them. I'm my sporting director for Liverpool, and when I match time, you see the man they beside Jurgen Klopp, and you see the man on the sideline and make change, brother.
We'll go England again. Let's see what Brian say again. Chris Williams is the chairman of the Premier League in Jamaica and the PLCA.
Yo, JT, yo,
hear me?
Yeah, we are hear you. You hear us?
Yeah, man, there, man.
Right,
media type when I come in.
Let me just go to that. I never said the man at the chairman at the PLCA. Brother.
This is Brian, on the stream now,
No, I'm not talking about. Oh, Brian.
Yeah,
Brian, yeah, misquote me, brother. Me never said the man at the chairman at the PLCA. Me know say him me think him a chairman of accounting. But as some accounts thing, him in charge at the PLCA. But me never say my
brother.
chairman.
Hold on, I'm correct you first before you continue. So first thing, one, the PLCA is no longer, brother. A long time thing. The new body will run the Premier League named Professional Football League, PFAJ or PFJ.
Yeah, I see one me attack, brother.
Yeah, so Miss brother, the person who run that is called Chris Williams. He is the CEO of Proven. Allow me listen to you, someone listen to me, and then I can listen back to you.
Mm-hmm.
So Chris Williams run it. He is the CEO for Proven Investments. The body is made up of a board of directors, which one person from every club forms the director of the thing. And then them have some other committees. So I think Mr. Speed is on the finance committee because he's an accountant. There is also a person. Huh?
He's the head of it. Because everything.
I don't think he's the head of it.
No, he's the head because all of the finance that has to be spent, he has to approve it. So he's the head of it.
I don't think he's the head of it, but I can double check that.
Him approve all the payments and him have to sign off on it.
All right. So maybe he is, but there's also a person from my club who is a part of that committee, and I think 2 or 3 other clubs will make it up. The coaching school where you talk about, Andrew Peart is the head of the coaching school, brother. Mr. Speed is not the head of the coaching school. The coaching school really them fall under the technical committee because I guess the technical committee is responsible for not just the national team, as in the senior team, but teams in general like Reggae Girls and whatever. So and the coaching school is an important part of that. So I guess them oversee that. But brother, Mr. Speed is only the chairman of the technical committee. They have 6 other members who make up that committee.
No, brother. Yeah, misquote the man now, brother. The man is not the chairman of the technical committee, brother. The man is a member of the technical committee.
He is the chairman of the technical committee. I'm not asking you. I'm telling you. The committee has to have a chairman. Mr. Downswell is the technical director of the JFF, and he also sits on the committee along with Elaine Walker-Brown, Barry Watson.
All right, so you say
some other persons.
Downswell are the head of the technical committee.
No, Mr. Speed is the chairman of the technical committee, and Downswell is the technical director of football in Jamaica.
What is a whole heap of occupation that in a brother?
Whole heap of occupation for? What do you mean?
Is a whole heap of portfolio that for manage?
Brother, for be the head of the technical committee and for well.
Brother, is a whole heap of portfolio that brother. That about 5 different positions that will lay out in a brother.
What the 5 position? Him sit on the PFAJ, that's a different thing from Jamaica football, JFF. Well, not really different because JFF kind of response to the league. But
his role within the club. His role within the club.
yeah.
Then his role with the Jamaica Federation. Then his role with the league. Then his role with the coach.
But he's not the only he's not the only one.
Brian, me just tell him when Prince attack, you mute cause your thing echo. Prince, you mute when Ryan attack. Brian attack. I'm do the same, alright? So
yeah, man, cool. Prince, finish.
No, man, me did done.
Yeah, so what me I say is, yeah, I'm understand what you say. To be honest, I understand what you say. But the next point I'm gonna come up with in a brother is, how are we going to? Well, I'm not say how are we going to, but the genesis of it though is that for head them committee they are to be a part of the JFF and thing, brother. Based on how it's set up, you have to be a part of football. So, me not see in order to become a part of the JFF, you have to have an affiliation to a club because that's how the process goes in terms of joining a club, and then through your club you can either be a member of your parish association, and then by virtue that you can be a part of the JFF, whatever it is. So the truth is, what I say is in a brother, if so much people interested in making the change, brother, then join a club and go be a part of the JFF, brother, and do something to help the thing as opposed to come on YouTube or wherever you go on every day. I'm not talking you, Prince, or wherever you go on every day and cost the people them, brother, because most of who talk about the football, but them not even buy a ticket to go a match. I'm gonna beg them a ticket to go in a match, brother. Them now watch the JPL like that, them a cost the youth them and thing and whatever, but some of the youth them now be paid the way they should be paid because them have the money, brother. So if you love the thing,
Brian,
spend $1,000 and go watch a match or something, brother.
Brian, you see where the statement where you make when I say, in order, if you want to be a part of the federation, if you join a club, brother, I not agree with that, brother. You see me? Because you see, when you look at other successful nations around the world, brother, it's not the same, brother. It's not the same. You see me? And you see, this I think why we are in the position that we are in. Because most persons who join clubs, brother, are persons who have a link. That are facts. You legitimately have some man out there who want to do some good for Jamaican football, brother. But other persons within the football structure, I give them a fight. So because of that, them can't get no coaching badge. Them when a time for them Jaiwa club is a fight because they have some set of old man there where just a power grab for themselves and them thing there. So you see, because the structure where we have up, where you say you have to join a club, if that are the structure where we are carry out, we never are gonna get the best set of candidates for lead the country. And that are just facts, bro. You see me? Even the other day, brother, me a man where text me, brother, and man I say, yo, boy, from when them a try get a look coaching badge and them thing, and them man them mean well to the sport, and them can't get a coaching badge. You see me? If you look on England, why we not gonna tell the people where I lead the English FA for go join club? You see nobody from the English FA were affiliated with no club, brother. But look on the Prince. Which club the Prince affiliated with? Because Prince at the head of the English FA, Which club him affiliated with? And them thing they were for ask. So the question now we have to ask, what about we? You think we just special? So we just want to be unique from the other rest of the world. So now that's why we in our unique situation, because we want to be unique. So we in our unique situation now. I not say we fi copy the model of other federations, but there are certain aspects of models that we must take.
So Prince, what my next question? So what do you want? What do you want from Mr. Speed? What would you like for him to just remove himself from all football matters surrounding the national team, or no? I'm just asking you straightforward questions so we can get answers. That's what I'm asking.
All right, you see the question where you ask me, JT. The question is not really for me, because me can't tell Speed way more. Speed for looking at himself and Speed for finding out way more. It's unfair for look upon a person like Paul Hall and tell him say yo for leave him QPR job when they have other persons where have other jobs that makes the work difficult. Because I know that doing all these portfolio make the work difficult, brother. Come on, brother. The time
How
where
does that?
it take, brother, we know say it make the thing difficult, brother. Doing an account, you feel like an accounting job easy, brother. It's not easy said and done, you know, brother. For you sign off on all kind of payment and thing, you have to go through document properly, you know. So when him there,
who said he doesn't work with people, professionals as well? I don't think Mr. Speed is probably a one-man band. I'm just saying. I just think he's smart enough to know
Yeah,
that.
but hold on, Prince. Prince, hold on, because the things that I say, I kind of agree with JT, brother. Me be a part of the Premier League in a sense, you know, brother. So the finance committee, brother. And not just Mr. Speed alone or anything. Him said go, you know, brother. There is a committee of competent persons who have vast knowledge in finances, accounting, banking, and whatever. It's just that me not gonna tell the people them would upon it, because I don't know if them much for that information be public. I don't know if it is my place to make it public. But so and also, all right. So that's a one. The next thing you have a technical committee. 7 people upon the committee, you know, brother. You know the only reason why I don't ever appreciate Mr. Speed so much, and because of all those 7 persons, he's the only one who is willing to come on them platform here and allow him to talk to him and ask him questions. And if you're willing to be honest, him go on most of the platform them and him not straight to answer the questions them. The only issue is people don't necessarily agree with what I'm saying. Sometimes I don't agree with some of the things that I'm saying. But he's there and he's accessible to people who want information. I yesterday I seen them on the formula, something about the interview, brother. The other people that moved up on the committee who probably influence the decision them or them have equal talk in a certain sense. You know, I hear them, you know, I see them. So maybe that's the reason why he might take so much slack.
And another also, thing, Brian. Oh, go ahead.
And also, of the JFF people, them, he's the only person. Brother, you know, say Dalton went to run the JFF. Man of the general secretary, brother. Him run the JFF as in the day-to-day
operation. Yeah.
Yeah, him run it. But yet still nobody can never get through to him to talk to him about nothing, brother.
So hear me here.
Hold on. JT, may I make it up? But me just want to ask Brian. Sorry. We have any moderator down in the comment section? Somebody down there spam the comment section. So if the moderator there, just see if I can get off a person there. Now, Brian, why you tell me your honest opinion? With Speed being so many, and may I take your opinion, you know? May I take your opinion? I'm not go fight your opinion because of your opinion. You see me? I'm gonna ask JT the same opinion as well. With Mr. Speed having so many portfolios, do you think that he's able to manage it at a high efficient level? Or at a successful level?
My point to that is this. I believe just to piggyback off what Brian was saying, I tried to explain these things to Brian, to Prince Brian, that a lot of people don't understand the fact that Mr. Speed, a lot of people, they already made up their mind about Mr. Speed. So even when he's telling them the truth, it's a lie already. So sometimes I'm like, why Mr. Speed even bother talking to people who you cannot say anything that makes sense? Because you can know if Mr. Speed tell a lie. There's certain things that he says, it's just common sense, bro. This is how it works. It's like, it's just straightforward. But may I try to tell Princess, bro, there's a lot of people who made up their mind about Mr. Remember, them saying in Jamaica, and if you can't catch Harry, you catch him shot. So Mr. Speed at the GFF shot. You can't catch Dalton Wint, and you can't catch Mr. Ricketts. So when them catch Mr. Speed, them put it on. And that's what I say. I don't know why Mr. Speed put himself out there. I think that though there are still benefits there for Mr. Speed, because he is laying out everything he said. And if people want to go and check it, if they find things that he said wrong and it's not true, then prove him wrong. But I haven't seen much that people have proven him wrong on. As to your question, Prince, as whether or not he will be able to handle his job at a competent level. I think depending on the workload, and I think any smart individual is going to evaluate themselves and their competency and see that I need help, and I'm sure Mr. Speed has employees. I don't think he's just a one-man band from running a football club, under 14, all those things, scouting players, sending players abroad, dealing with accounts. Mr. Speed, I think Mr. Speed is more of an overseer. I think he probably have people who are competent doing the groundwork for him, and he signs off on things. Maybe when it comes to the technical committee, he is more hands-on, as that is more at the head of the governance of Jamaican football, where decisions at that level is more dealt with in a different manner. I think that's the level where maybe he is a bit more hands-on. But I think a lot of the other stuff, Prince, is being handled by other people, and he's signing off on things. This is just my observational mind, speaking of probability as well. This is how I think.
I agree with you, JT. I agree with you. Bridging, yo, the man, we can tell us still.
Voila, Brian.
Yeah.
You see them evil laugh there? In a work for that show, yeah.
Evil laugh? I don't know what you mean by evil laugh.
Yeah, you're gonna make a statement. You see, that evil laugh is a trait of JFF. You know what I mean, JT? When they were about to,
Remember, say Brian is a part of the JPL, you know, so.
Maybe them convert me.
brother, we do about a evil laugh there,
but
careful.
yo, to be honest, still, I tell them because this is my opinion. Mr. Speed is somebody I know personally, brother. And you see it. Since we start manage a Premier League team and thing, I'm one of the persons that me can always call for advice on certain little things, as in, because we never know a lot of things in terms of like rules of transfer and getting utilizing the systems and the platforms and something. And I'm one of them persons the way. Whenever I call him for help, him always open to assist me or him point me in the direction for persons who can assist me or whatever the case is and stuff like that. So the experience that other persons might have with him, I not set them experience enough for them, but me I say another one that me have. Now, it is my opinion that the roles them all, it has an appearance of conflict. Now, I would be a hypocrite to come on the platform and tell you, say, there isn't the appearance of a conflict. But a lot of the things that people say, and as JT said, people have a predisposed opinion about him. So a lot of the things that people say about him or about him conflict cannot be proven. So when two people in the team, them say, boy, Speed up pick Topi in our team, and Speed of this and Speed of that. Topi there, Mumpers out now, he's still in our team. When they used to pick JD White in our team, they say, Jesus has Speed up pick that man in our team. Yo, how that man make a team, whatever. JD White in our team now, but them pick a worse option than him. Me no hear them say, whatever, a conflict the team or whatever the case is. See? So sometimes you have to just look for it, brother. The last time him they have a back and forth on the program, I would have put a man who say, yo, you're conflicted and you're this and you're that. And the man say, yo, you're conflicted because you want to put the whole of Europe in the team and you want this and you want that. And him say, all right. And him tell the man, they say, yo, send me a list of some players who can make it out of 20 team. And that man, they send him 15 player, brother. That means that you want the whole of team academy in the other 20 team. Because if a man tell you send some play, you send me whole of your academy will have the age, brother. So you see all the way here at talk, Bridget, say the conflict and area and whatever. I mean, I say they don't have the appearance of it, but I just say, show me somebody in the footballing arena who is going to be there, and that appearance of conflict will not be there. One last thing. The other day, them have a tier 2 competition. There's a team in Jamaica called Ryan of RYAN LFC. The technical director for the JFF is a part of the technical committee. That was a Wendell Downs. I think I him own Reno. Reno and failed to meet the requirements registration, and the technical committee decides say Reno I get kicked out of the competition. They now play night. And the technical director of Jamaica football is a major shareholder of Reno. So sometimes we just talk, brother, and we just make up our mind about the people them already. And we have said this and we have said that. And we not really be objective, brother. Get me I say? Now, the last thing, as it relates to the people them coming on the platform and being accessible, brother, me tell Mr. Speed multiple times when me and him talk, and Mr. Tim say, yo, one thing with the brother, you must love football or you must whatever, because brother, the amount of abuse when me see them when they get on my platform,
Brother,
me would come over here either too. Brother, me would incline to come on the platform either too. If anybody else were in a for them position too, them would be inclined to come on the platform, brother. So the truth is, as what I say, bro, me now say the thing can't change, you know. But what I say is staying on the outside and cussing the people, them now go change it. So if you really believe you want the thing to change, find a way to get on the federation and bring about the change you want to see, brother. Because stay on the outside, come on YouTube every day, or Instagram, or wherever you want to stay, and co-op your thing them, and raise banner, and do what sort of madness you think you want, brother. That now do nothing, brother.
And
you
Brian,
say what you say, and the man just do what they want to see.
And that's what I said, Brian. You have a lot of people trying to mute a little. Yeah, you have a lot of people trying to win a boxing match from outside the ring. I said that you cannot win the match from outside the ring. I think YouTube has created this delusion that people are actually inside the ring because we are fans. We are spectators. We are fans. We are not in the arena. I think that's what YouTube create, this delusion where people think that they can just tell Dalton Windham what to do. We might not like what they're doing, bro, but these people earn their position through whatever means. I don't care how they got there. They earn their position through whatever means. And I keep reminding people to understand how power structures work. You don't just pick up your phone and say, we don't want Andrew Holness as the prime minister tomorrow, and he's not. It doesn't work like that. There's
but hold on, JT. Give me a second. Yo, next thing to brother. Let me say this. The people them. Who know I say, yo, the constitution for change. And more than 13 people for vote. And if you make 100 people vote. Brother, remember say the people them who don't want to change the constitution are the people who the constitution is going to work against. You think a man is going to willingly sign off on something that is going to go against him? They are not, brother. That's why no king ever retire, brother. A king of the dead. Once power available, everybody wants it.
Watch out, that's the right thing for do still, you know. You know that, Ryan?
Brother, whether it's the right thing or not, me say once power available. Yeah, me agree the right thing, but me I tell you say once power available, everybody want it, brother. So if me agree to the right thing, for more people vote because the football landscape have more stakeholders. You have referee, you have whoever the other people them be who deserve a say. But I'm just saying the current construct benefit the people them who involved in it. You think them are go willingly, even do the right thing to do better. You think them are go willingly come and say, all right, 100 people come and come vote me out now, and whatever the case is, no, but these brother. So have to take with time and try to squeeze them out, brother.
Yeah. All right, that's a whole heap of sense. So here my views now on the thing. You see me? Because you see, right. So you see where Mr. Speed is regarded. You see me? Me regard Mr. Speed as one of the bright sparks in the footballing world in Jamaica. You see me? As much as you might hear me come.
Prince has said that tonight. I will go on.
Brother, easy no, brother. No, brother. I'm just talking the truth, brother. Easy no,
Prince, just guys, let's all of the people and with the scissors, them will love clip the video, them wanna clip the part there, please, and drop it in the group. Prince just said that. Wanna clip that.
No, well, I know. As I say, no, brother, we don't just come from here and just beat people because we just negative or want to beat people. You know, we have to give people a due to them. Isn't that right, Ryan? Is it me?
Yeah, man.
The man is I see him to say with Craig Butler, brother. Craig Butler is a bright sparks as well. You see me? But him just have some ways, brother. You see me? Him have some ways when I
right. Butler can't, brother, hold on. Butler cannot know. Butler cannot in a no leadership position in a no football in Jamaica. I mean, I tell you this. And and it's not because hold on, I'm finishing. Hold on, mess up me. And it's not because me not think him can do it, brother. You can't have a man in charge of the football who just tell you anything come my mind, brother. Him can't do that. Him not self-control, brother. Is that them man who just tell you anything come their mind? It can't work, brother.
And
can't-
you know the worst point. That's actually true. And me not think nobody can actually look for we and tell we say we are be unfair to Butler because that are just true, brother. So so like
Prince,
me, well I not done the JT, done JT.
Prince. Wait, no. Tonight, me whole. Me glad say you're there now, but me glad say one next person at the middle. We just not pick no side and just attack sense straight up. Me glad say Brian there. Brian, listen to this statement from Mr. Butler. Mr. Butler said in the last window, with Paul Hall, them did get fishy whisper them should have been at the last window playing for Jamaica. And I'm hearing stories coming out of the camp that Whisper is potentially a player that won't make the under 20 team because he's just not ready. And that was the same Mr. Butler who came on and said that Whisper should have been in the last window. Matter about the World Cup qualifier, brother. The last window. For Jamaica. No, I was just explaining to you guys. Prince, remember, I said this is some of the things them wanna beat me for the group, man. So may I bring it out, make the people them hear the madness wanna beat me for. When me say to say Prince, hold on, me make my point, brother. Me make my point because you not escape tonight. A them thing come here tell you say when time me bring you in front of people we have sense, no argument now go hold up. Them say when you hear Mr. Butler come on stream and he talks about players, you ever hear Mr. Butler talk about a player from another team? You ever hear Mr. Butler say, okay, we want to bring in the players from the West, the players from Senti and everybody, and Mr. Butler tell you, my players, right now I have 11 players who can start for Jamaica. The man say Paul Hall should have played 3 of his players with Leon Bailey the last window and start building a team around them and adapt the style that he's playing. So Paul Hall wouldn't be a coach, you know. Paul Hall would have just be implementing what Mr. Butler is doing at Phoenix. And I'm thinking like, if that's not madness, that's I don't understand. Right. So this is what I was saying to you, Prince.
JT, remember, you know, we have always said, you know, that you see, Mr. Butler is questionable where his decisions are concerned because his decisions are not necessarily of best interest. You see me? We said that already. And if we are all about Cavaliers player being in Jamaica teams, my say it in a group say if Craig Butler ever won a Jamaica team with a load up with Phoenix player more than we Cavaliers have. I say that, but we have to give due and to Craig Butler as well because his skills where development is concerned is unquestionable. It's undeniable.
Yo, hold on.
You can't.
No, hold on, let me stop it. No, me not.
I mean, stand up on a point there, bro.
No, me not. You can't. No, man, you can't take it up and put it by your shoulder too. What me I say to you is, brother, I mean I say this, and people are gonna feel away, brother. Can tell you this. Credit to Craig for realizing that keeping the players in Jamaica until they are 20 or 22 is not good enough for the development. Credit to him for the sacrifice him go through to bring Leon Bailey to Europe, the Mecca football, and get him involved in the other what you call it, in them other academies and clubs and whatever it is him carry them through, brother. But I'm going to tell you this, brother. To say that he is wholeheartedly responsible for development of players, brother, I not necessarily agree with that. Me I tell you. But my thing say him one of the persons them who make it more realizable to make it more, what you call it now? Make it more common to us here that yo, the player them when them young, we need to get them out better in Europe, wherever, or in the top academies and top clubs all over the world, where them can develop and learn the proper rudiments of the game or whatever, brother. But to come here and say the man develop Leon Bailey, brother, I think that is a stretch, to be honest. But at the same time, I don't play him role in the cards because if Leon Bailey was with another person, him wouldn't. Well, when I say him wouldn't, because I don't know the future, but I don't think him would have reached to the stage where him then know. And also, people have to understand that's brother. I don't really get upset with Mr. Butler talk about him players, brother, because Mr. Butler is an agent, brother. In job of him marketing players, them keep them in the loop, keep people talking about them, and try to create and provide all the opportunities them can provide for them. So if him come tell us that him play are the best things in sliced bread, you can't vex with him for that, brother. Because at the time job of promoting player, for getting player, making player marketable and whatever the case is, I'm job that. What you have to be smart enough to do now is to look on him player them as opposed to other players and say, yo, all right, that one is good enough, that one is not good enough, or whatever the case. You see me? So now the youth name Whisper, I never really seen play an official game yet. No, maybe he's a very good player, you know. Well, maybe he's a very good player, you know. I not dispute that, but brother, you cannot tell me that the yardstick where you use to measure Whisper is that in play under 16 football, and we agree that Manning Cup football the level is poor. So me assume that under 16 football level is poor. Now you can't tell me say that are the yardstick where you use to measure him, or some pickup team game in England on a little tour, brother. Who nobody can remember, none of the players them who play in them game there for the other club them, as opposed to a player who is a fully professional player with a play in an academy or a first team in England or in America or whatever. You see me? You can't say that. Now, me think it's fair if you have a camp, you invite both of them at the camp and then you can see who better, who can fit the system. Fair. But if you just look at and say, yo, if Paul all this Whisper, he would have picked him in a Ross, work up, brother. That's a madness, brother.
Brian, I see Craig Butler as in a more consultant role when it comes to development in youth football in Jamaica. That's where I see where he could guide. Let me see my point. Remember, say we are doing it in order, you know. Yeah,
but me never done my point.
You make your point, then, Brian.
No, hold on. Remember, say me that make my point pass.
Me just make
Brian intervene for my
point. Just make my part. I will give you the road. I see Craig Butler because I think he has something to offer. Remember, you know, me is a big Craig Butler fan. Of how he thinks radically about football in the earlier stages. But when he came on and he just kept saying the same thing and his players were the greatest and everything, and I got confused. I'm like, I don't hear him talk about a broad vision as far as getting everybody involved. It's more about his players. And I thought Craig Butler to me would do well as someone who consults the JFF as far as grassroots football, the development for the youths coming through the ranks and getting them exposure and different methods are helping the JFF to structure a style of play. I could agree with that. But Craig Butler overall dictating Jamaican football, I think that is a recipe. That's chaos ready to happen because I think he has too much enemies as far as because he's a person who speaks his mind just like me. But that's why me couldn't work in a thing like that because me now go see something go wrong and I go agree with it. But the thing is, people like us don't work very well in those kind of structures. So I see Craig Butler more as a person who can consult more and less be the person who's overseeing the entire thing. Your mic is off, yeah.
Yeah, I just realize. So here we are going, Brian. So you see me, brother, me I give Craig Butler with you upon him. You see me? And again, you know, you get your chance to state your opinion, you know. And my opinion is that you see, where Craig Butler development skills is concerned, can't deny him that. You see me? Them man they have a formula. He might lead right now. You see me? It's just that him have some unethical ways of how him do things where we not too agree with. You see me? We don't really agree with them thing there. You see me? But where him skill concerned, him a lead right now, him have a formula. And some of them people need to capture a formula too. You see me? Because trust me, him have a formula to develop world-class talent. And he might not single-handedly have a talent and develop it, but you know, by just making some decisions to what route players should take and stuff. You see me, you can call it.
Yeah, man, agree.
Him the mastermind of the development. And because him the mastermind of the development, he actually have the capacity to forecast the development of a player, what it should be. You see me? So therefore we have to give to him, we have to big him up on that.
Yeah, man.
See me?
Definitely, no, definitely,
Yeah, man,
bro.
we have to
Can't.
big him up on that,
Yeah,
brother.
man. So, yeah, Fox,
See me?
that. They can't take that from
So,
him, brother.
so when persons that are about Butler should be like a coach or a manager or or the JFF president, like me disagree with all of them things there. I think the only role we fit Craig Butler right now is probably a development officer in a JFF. You see me? And the only reason why it's all comes down to him attitude. Like him attitude not right sometimes. You see me? Him attitude not right sometimes.
Yo,
And
to be
and
honest,
I am a Craig Butler supporter. You see me? So I'm not really biased thing, but him attitude not right sometimes. Imagine if me did on the show and me I take off shirt and you see me, them think they be a talk about, brother. You see me? So here what I think now. I not even remember which one they with speed because on the show we have. All right, so basically, me I say, you see where speed is concerned. Me know how hard it is when you are in certain position in organizations. You see, and FEMA all them top position there, bro. Me not think him able to manage each job to a competent level. Not saying that he's incompetent, but I believe that he probably should drop some of them roles and kind of focus a bit more on probably one or two roles. You see me? Because playing all those roles, it too much. It too much for him. And we can say this because the organizations that he's playing the role in, they are in shambles. All of them in shambles, bro. You see me? All of them in a shambles. Chevron, big up yourself. Me that see a message earlier. You see? For the on the show, see me just big up yourself. You see me, Chevron? Alright, I'm just go up in the comment section and go and read out some comment. You see me? So Kazim, rubbish both genius. Jamaicans are so embedded in corruption that most of us do not know about conflict of interest ethics. You see me? Bro, like we always say, when we say like the man a genius in sports and thing, like brother, the man have the ability to perform good results in the footballing world. The man have the ability, brother. You see me, but having the ability that doesn't show off is conflict, that doesn't show off the conflict of interest and ethics. It doesn't show it off. So try not to confuse both of them. You see me, because you can be good at a job but a bad person. You see me? So you can be good at a job, but your attitude and your ethical skills are wrong. You see me? And if you have them type of portfolio, I feel like it's a conflict of interest, definitely. You see me? And it's on paper it's not unlawful, but it's unethical. See? How far am I gone? All right. All right, so making the world a better place, chaos. We have been a state of chaos since 1998. Talk about ignorance. Craig Butler is not Jamaica issue. Yeah, you're right, but we just would make some point off the topic. You see, because sometimes on the show, based on the points that we make in my lead, we have topic and thing. We can't just get up every day and talk about JFF. You see, because we know the ignorance of JFF already, and we pretty much know them already, but you can't just expect every show we are just talk about JFF. The football is much bigger than JFF. Like there's a lot of things at stake. You see me, stakeholder way more bigger than just JFF alone. And even when I look on the other day when they make the comment and them I say, yo, we got $50,000 just for the Gold Cup. Like, bro, like John Star, that comment did in a shambles because me actually have the prize money for the Gold Cup. So may I go through with it, So you see when you enter the Gold Cup, by just entering the Gold Cup, you get $200,000. You see? And then if you get knocked out in a group stage, you get $100 US dollar. So that means that team would have left with 300 US dollar. Now, if you go at the quarter final, you either get 125,000 US dollars. Zine. So if you add that with the 200,000 US dollar that either get for entire competition, the quarterfinal teams will leave with a purse of 325,000 US dollars. Now the fourth place team are awarded 150,000 US dollars. Zine. If you do the maths, that the fourth place team will leave with a total of 350,000 US dollars. The third place team right. So the third place team, they would have been awarded 200,000 US dollars. Zine? So if you actually do the maths, then would I get 200,000 US dollar for enter the tournament, and then they would have gotten an extra 200,000 US dollars. So that would have given them 400,000 US dollar for the fourth place team. Now the runner up, which is the second place team, they would have gotten 500,000 US dollar to finish second. The champion for the tournament would have gotten 1 million US dollars. Seen? And this has been the Gold Cup purse for the last 3 tournaments. So in 2015, 2017, and also 2021, that would have been the purse. Zine, now if we'd have looked at Jamaica performance for the last 3 tournaments, in 2015, the Jamaica team had finished second. Zine, so therefore the Jamaica team would have left with a purse of 700,000 US dollar. So as I said, the 200,000 because they entered the Gold Cup and they finished second, so they would have received another 500,000 US dollars. So we'll come to a grand total of 700,000 US dollars. Now in 2015, the average Jamaican dollar to US dollar for the financial year would have been $120.63. If you would multiply that to the 700,000 US dollar, you'd have figure out that the JFF pocketed around 85 million Jamaican dollar for that tournament alone. Zine? So for the 2015 Gold Cup tournament, the JFF would have pocketed 85 million Jamaican dollars for that tournament alone. In the 2017 edition, we finished second as well. So there we received another 700,000 US dollar. So the average Jamaican dollar to US dollar rate for that financial year was 130.99. So guys, these are approximately, but so the last figure that I give you, it's approximately, but it would have been more because the Gold Cup normally keep in the latter stage of the year. So the fact that it keep at the latter stage in the year, it would have been above the average. So the money that they pocketed it, there is a possibility of it being more, not so much of it being less, right? But we are just using the average financial of the year. Now, the average Jamaican dollar to US dollar would have been 130.99, and if we'll times that by the And if we times that by the 700,000 US dollar, the JFF, they would have pocketed approximately $92 million for the 2017 edition of the Gold Cup. Zine. So based on our rate at that time, the JFF would have pocketed $92 million worth of currency at that time. Now, in the 2021 edition, Jamaica actually finished in the quarterfinals. Cool. And then we are left with a purse of 325,000 US dollar. Now, the average Jamaican dollar to US dollar for the financial year was $150.62. And if we times that by the $325,000, the JFF would have pocketed $49 million. So they would have pocketed approximately $49 million. So people, what is your take on that? Professional Pro Club said nobody from Mullines can want in any Phoenix player shoes. JFF a T from long. So big deal and I say JFF a T from long time. Zine, so professional pro clubs FIFA 20 Phoenix develop the more technical and tactical players, something I don't see Mullines ever do. Well, professional, I would want to do the comparison with Mullines and thing. You know, even speaking about this, I'm even remembering the incident. Hold on. I'm even remembering the incident that has just recently happened. And I mean, like, people, this is why we can't really take the JPL serious. But a big man level, like John Star, sometimes really have for one, you know, my brother? Really have for one more while, man. Oh, God, man. Sometimes, alright, I'm say I can find my thing. Let me see if I can find this book. Need to start save them article here, you know. This morning thing post. All right, yeah. So I just find the article. All right, so you see the thing with the Dunby hold on. I mean, like, investigation is still ongoing, so I don't really want to say much about it. But me I say, come on, man, find them thing as joke, you see me? Because yo, like, this time and era where we are living in, brother, and you still a got a bank or change check, bro. Like, them a look thing where we are talking about, bro. Like, you don't need to have the players them on a payroll system. So you're gonna tell me say you're gonna change a check and you're gonna go to the club and you're gonna give a player all 130,000 and one and them thing there. Come on, man. You need to have the players them on some payroll where every month on just send cross the players them pay. You see me? Players them shouldn't need for sit on a club and wait till bossy come before you can get money in a hand and them thing. Come on, man. Them days are done, man. You see me? We need to set up a proper payroll system where, you know, we just wire transfer the money towards the players them. You see me? You should have to come down to a situation like this. Like a 2022 we are living in. You see me? But I'm gonna go back to some of my comment section again. Big D say, I not just know them a thief. This why people not trust. This is why JFF now have no sponsors. And yeah, you're right. This we are talk about because yo, like, we always can see the influx of money that is coming in the federation, but we can't see the accountability of how the money is spent. Because as far as how we see it, you know, everything always short. Every single thing always short. So we are wonder where the money are go. You see me? So here we go. So them not have enough money for the league. Them not have enough money for the team. Them not have enough money for the youth program. They never have enough money yet. Because all the while in our public, them come out in our public and them say them thing. Yeah. So we really have to ask yourself, where the money a go? You see me? Because if it was a case where when we look, we see the senior man team all right. We see the other youth program them all right. But we hear say them not no money for the league and probably some other few things. Then we could have probably look into it ourselves and say, you know, probably them not really have no money because the money where them have they have to go towards the national program, and because of that the budget can't really stretch. But we not just not have no money, so look how much money I inject towards the program. Remember that when I get money from the government, see, when I get money from FIFA, when I get money from CONCACAF for the competition, them. See me? And then on have one and two sponsors. Because even though JFF say them not have no sponsors, them still have one and two sponsors. They just don't have any major sponsors. That is the thing. Doesn't mean they just don't have any major sponsors. And the deal where you struck with the April company, yeah, tell me say with all of them money, they like we just not have no money. So like everything we just don't have the funds. So that's why we say we need a little sense of accountability so we can know what exactly all the money I spend. You see me? Because right now, all of this thing don't make no sense, bro. I mean, I tell you, say, like, we are a part of an organization, and you see me? We know, say, every organization have an auditing team. And the auditing team, them not just audit your money. You see me? What the auditing team do, them audit your performance, your processes, and your procedure, and ensure that persons are following these processes that is implemented by the body. So when a person go come now and them go say how them pass all of them audit, it really make you have to question. It really make you have to question. It really make you have to put forward some question, you know, because they are gonna say, yo, wanna pass so many audit, but yet still we have so many problems in the federation. You see me? Wanna pass audit, but you have so many problems and nobody is being held accountable. Me tell you, bro, like my department successful and thing, and even if we make one mistake, the audit team are jump away. And we come from a successful department, and I mean, like, we are pass the audit them, and when mistake I make, persons are being held accountable. You see me? Persons either get fired, and then I like say I feel the department I feel. So I pretty much saw every company, you know, I pretty much saw every company work because they are proactive. You see me? They might make sure say them stop the problem from happening before it actually happen. Now JFF is reactive. Them start to react when the problem reach at them doorstep. Them not see the problem from we out, you know, and start to make preparation to mitigate against the problem. You see me, and when the problem actually reach at them footstep, they see them a run up and down about the place, and then them a try to mitigate the issue. And then me say, yo, like, me not think the federation are forward thinking. You see me? I don't think they are forward thinking. And based on the comment when I say them reactive, you can easily say, yo, they are not forward thinking. Because you see, it should be that you're in this year and your budget, you have to say you have things. You don't have enough budget for do things. You see me? In any financial institution, you normally have a forecast and your budget for future financial years. You get me I say? So you normally have a forecast of your budget. So therefore, even though we in a 2021, them supposed to have an estimate of where them budget look like for the next 3 years. Now we know say there will always be there's always be obstacle. You see me? Because this world is not a perfect world. You see me? And you have to be prepared for anything at any time. So when you make the budget for those years down the line, you have to basically set it up in a way where you prepare to meet this obstacle, just in case there might be any extra funds that are needed to spend. Zine, and when me there and me I look upon them thing and me I say, yo, brother, me not see them a do this because everything what them a talk about I know. You see me, if we know say we have a tournament next year, the planning should have been started from 2 years ago. It should be that the tournament a 3-4 months from now and we are start the planning. No, and that's how the business work. You have to have a forecast of your business. You have to know how to plan ahead. You see me? So we no wait till the tournament actually drop our foot before we start plan for the tournament. There is supposed to be plans in the pipeline for the tournament for the next 4 years. You see me? And once they're in a company like that, then they know say, yo, the company is forward thinking. But we have too much reactive people in the federation. See? Hold on, I'm just jump on a thing. Alright, so I'm gonna go back down in the comment section and thing. See? So you say Jamaica need a butler in the federation to drive some high standard and accountability in the federation. Some of these mans need to be told about them parts and forcefully and fearlessly drag Jamaican. Alright, but at the end of the day, you know, we have to look at the end of the day, professional pro clubs. If we're gonna run a federation, we wouldn't necessarily want persons within the federation to be telling each other about parts. Like, come on, man, that is not how organization is run. You see me? What we want actually see people sit down and people are mitigate issues and people are come up with solutions for problems. You see me? And that's our next thing women are like with them. Like, yo, stop comparing TV and tell we say, yo, we don't have money for do this and we don't have money for do that. Yo, that's none of we concern, you know. That's not the fans concern and that's nobody concerned. That's a fool no concern. This is the reason why we day in our job. You see me? We never day in our job to sit down and ball on TV about how we don't have money for do this or we don't have money for do that. You see me, time on take a come on TV at about say on have this and have that. But I know they sit down in the office and I try work out way how to gain monetary funds and support. You see me? And then when you look, when you want to walk around the place, and when you walk around the place, and I walk around the place with a big chest and I talk about uno run things and I uno run the show and all kind of thing. So what heap of power grabbing. You see me? And then when people go to Obama and say run the show, una ball about say yo, una na money for do this, una na money for do that. You see me? Yo, it's either. You see me? It's either, you know, it's either una go work with the fans them or una go work by yourself. Cause una can't keep on a talk about nobody out there in the public can do anything for vote off anybody, and then at the same time, turn around and beg people for support them. It no work away there. You see me? It no work away there. I tell you no. Say all when the fans them come on the media and the fans them say una John Crow, una can't turn around and say anything to the fans them. You see me? All una have to look on a person and say, you know, I appreciate your opinion. However, going forward, Ryan and you know, I hope you have a nice day. I saw no deal with people, brother. You know, just come out and we are in power and there is nothing anyone else can do about it, and you know, and I saw no operate, man. Come on, man. We need to be more diplomatic. You see me? We need to be more diplomatic. We can't afford yourself to get caught up in crossfire and act like you know some kid. Come on, man. This is a national organization. This is not a local club or a local regional parish body or something. This is a national organization. See? Let me read what professional say. Adapt them FIFA, adapt them JFF, money I love. Nobody that will take off them shirt I make man know say a serious thing. This all they say was a soft kiss. Well, me can't read out the whole of a thing there, bro. You see me? So Martin Baker say Paul all attack quoted system. Why the 7 young players have to be Jamaica born? So JA not have no young talent over the world. Yeah, and well, I think you probably mix up in the last part, you know. You probably ask why the 7 young players have to be local players. You see me? Because there are actually good ballers across the world for Jamaica. You see, and sometimes when I look on the squad, I don't think the best Jamaican squad is being picked. I'm gonna talk about players from the diaspora. See me I talk about Jamaican born and bred players. You see me? Yeah, man. I feel there's a lot of Jamaican players out there in the world that are going good and them should probably get called up. Like if you look on our players like Joey Desert and thing, like brother, I have Joey Desert listed as the #1 CD. I have Joey Desert listed as the best possible CDM in Jamaica right now. And Joey Desert is just 23. And when I look, it kinda make me have to ask the question of how all of them selection get done, because Joey Desert play MLS, then you have a man down in a USL that is not even a CDM. You see me where you have him in a team and he's a makeshift CDM. And Joey Desert young, he's a natural CDM, he might get good game time and thing. I mean, like, how is it that we don't call players like these? That are the question I'm really have to ask, And it's not like say, yo, the man never represent Jamaica. The man represent us at the youth level. But nobody has ever called him over to make the transition. You see me? And transition is a very important thing. This is how we create an identity. The identity not start from senior team. The identity have to start from youth team. You see me? So therefore we have to try to put the identity down in our youth team and we get the players them play in a particular way. So that means that when they reach over to the senior aspect of the game, it's easier for them to make transition over to the senior part. Martin Baker, like when I say Paul Hall out, I not agree. Paul Hall is a very good coach. And Paul Hall should stay in the job. You see the thing when I say, it no matter which coach you go for. Like any coach you go for right now, the team not gonna make it. Because basically them give Paul Hall basket for carry water. And that go on right now, Them give Paul Hall basket for carry water. Because Paul Hall, me know Paul Hall probably have some ideas, but him can't implement those ideas because him not have the backing and the resources to implement those ideas. Yeah, up and running, McMaster. I know about McMaster. McMaster, they play in a same team, with Joey Desert, and him is a MLS player. I know about him and thing too. You see me? So we have whole heap of Jamaican bound players out there where play good football, and I feel like them man they should get called and thing. You see me? Whole heap of young players and thing. You see me? So yeah, so as me I say, yo, like Paul Hall pretty much get basket for carry water. You see? So like from Paul Hall going in a seat, like Paul Hall they get set up from day one for field. I swear, brother. Paul Hall they get set up from day one for field. Like when such man did in there, it did easier for such man because at the time he never spiral out of control. But like right now, it spiral out of control. It bad. You see me? The cup fill and I run over. You see me the thing bad. You friends, Ryan thinks a national team is responsible for developing young players. Baba Yaga. Boy, Baba Yaga, I don't know you really alright saying. You probably have to go structure them thing properly, but you friends, Ryan thinks a national team is responsible for developing young players. You see me? Yeah, so I make a point there earlier, bro. Like you never did watch a show. You see me? Like I make a point there earlier. I'm saying that that the senior team, I don't the senior team shouldn't be used as a development team. Like, you don't do that. The senior team should have a stagnant amount of players. See? And then after the senior team, then they have a development team, because most of the countries them have it, bro. Well, if not all of the countries except Jamaica, because when I look, England have them B team, Germany have them B team. You see me, I just Jamaica not really have no B team. You see me, so that means I say Jamaica if you have a B team and thing. Now, you can't just get a couple of JPL ballers and put them together and send them out there for go play against team like Uruguay and Ecuador, and you don't do that, bro. You see me? Yeah, set up the players then for failure. And that's why I may say development, it takes time and it takes patience. You see me? Just throw some baller against top teams. I know, so you develop people. You see me? You have to start with some team in the region. You see me? Start with some team in the region, and I like say now dominate the team them in the region. So try and get some friendly with like Guatemala. Try and get some friendly with the likes of Honduras, with the likes of Grenada, with the likes of Trinidad. Try and get some of those friendly. You see me? So when I get them friendly there with the B team and thing, you try to make them gel and you try to bring them up to a competent level. Because you have to bring them up, you just put them out against big team and expect say, the man never going to perform against workers players, in a work away there. If it did work away there, the man them would there in Jamaica. That's the first thing. If it did work away there, them would there in Jamaica. So when I get your development team, you have them playing those friendlies and stuff. You see me? Then when you see players that are playing good in the development team, they can give them a call up to the national team. See, they give them a call up and I try to incorporate them in what is going on to the national team and stuff. See, but when you have development players in a nation league, brother, this just coming like a joke thing. And that it seems like a joke thing because we actually have something to lose. If we don't come out of the Nations League, that means we're not got a Gold Cup. So really that you want to leave it down to. So we can't really play around when we have something on the table to lose. A crunching time. You see me? Crunching time, bro. I'm gonna go down in the comment section some more. But all right, so Prince all out because he might agree with JFF because of the quoted system where Speed did that we did attack say. Yeah, but Martin, come on now, man. Like at this we are talking about, like if I say he might agree with the system where JFF attack about. If you get up parallel, who you think JFF are gonna hire? If you like say JFF are gonna hire man, we are gonna fight them. Come on, you have to be realistic, JFF nah gonna hire man where I gonna fight them. So I'm telling the people, the problem is not parallel, the problem is the federation, brother. You see me? The federation is a problem. And see, as long as the same set of people in a federation stands, it no matter who you put in a job, you always have the same problem. So is it that they just want to keep on firing person and pay money where you have over and over again? Come on, man. Them think they are joke thing, bro. You see me? Martin Baker go be the coach for the under 20 if him develop players. Well, when I think about it, Martin, the senior national man team, is kind of given the task to develop a style of play within the country football when I actually look at it. You see me? So therefore, in a way, him develop all the youth players then because him by right should send down a style of play to the youth team's coach. He's supposed to be in dialogue with the youth team's coach and I make them know say boy I want the team for play this way and this way. Because remember, eventually, one day all these players are gonna transition over to his team. So he is therefore forward thinking in the future And I'm saying that this is how the federation should be. We should be making decisions that are going to benefit us in the next 4 years, 5 years, 10 years, 20 years. We can't make decisions that are only going to benefit us right now. We have to make decisions that are long term. So we have to have a long term goal and a long term vision. See? And right now, when me I see a go on a team with all of this call up, all of this call up, this no long term. So Javon says stop killing yourself for this channel because JFF not changing, my brother. You see me? And brother, all what I want now, we have to just keep the faith in it. You see Javon Wilson, we have to just keep the faith, brother. You see, we have to just keep the faith. I mean, like, there's a season for everything. And there's a time and place for everything. But you see the time just not reach it. You get me? I say the time not just not reach it, brother. The time not just not reach it. You see me? And somewhere in the future, you know, the time I go come. Somewhere in the future, the time I go come because everything no stay stagnant forever. Dynasty has always fall for another dynasty to rise. Remember that. So no feel like say JFF are gonna be this worst federation for the whole of eternity. There's actually gonna be a point in our country's football where we are gonna develop some world class player and we are gonna excel on the regional and on the world stage. Like one day, that time they are gonna come. You see me? But until then, we just have to go and keep the faith. You see me? As I say, brother, there's a first for everything. You see me? Dynasty have to fall for dynasty rise. So you see when the time come, the time will come. Boy, Baba Yaga, boy, may I tell you, boy, you're out, you know, brother. You're out. Like, me I read your comment, bro, but I don't know where you come off from, my G. Where you come off? Like, Baba Yaga, where you come off? Because me I read your comment, bro, and like, you're all over the place. You see me? You're all over the place, bro. We gotta learn to reason sensible. You and JT calm in reasoning. You see me? And this me can't really understand Baba Yaga. Like up in the comment up top, like it totally a contradict the comment where you have below. Like it totally a contradict, brother. So you have to be clear and direct to where you say, isn't it? Because like the comment it does all over the place. Like you're up on the left, you're up on the right. Like we don't know the direction where you're up on. You see? Where's the Kurt Banton? You know, see me good. At the camera and thing, you know, cause up to now, I'm not really get to connect the webcam and thing, you know, because I actually have a webcam, you see me? So, I actually have a webcam and thing, but, you know, from what day, I'm not really use the webcam and stuff. Oh, but yeah, I'm not read from nothing, bro. Like, normally, me have up my info and thing, but, you know, because JT them did up on the show, I just decide say, yo, may I come on the show, may I come go and reason out the thing and stuff. And brother, like at this my always a tabo. Like you see the answers where some of the viewers them a look for, una now go get the answers there. You see me? Una look for like somebody come on here and give some this philosopher speech and this logical speech where everybody are gonna come and everybody are gonna say, yeah, makes sense. You see the solution for solve the JFF issue, the solution when you come across the solution now gonna make no sense. Me I tell you the truth. when you come across the solution for solve all of the issue with JFF, it not gonna make no sense to you. You see? And the same thing like when people are invent electricity. The first time you come across some person, it never makes sense, but logically it makes sense. And I see him thing I got happen with the JFF because you see the situation where we're in it's just unique. You see me? It's unique all round. So you can't even look at another issue. You can't look at another federation. You can't look at another instance in history when this happened and then take the solution from that. You see me? Somebody have to just come with a whole different strategy and style to can rectify this issue. That's why I'm gonna say, yo, like, if you look upon history, all of the brilliant people across the world, like at first, people recognize them as madman. People recognize them as no sense. You see me, I already told about Albert Einstein. When Albert Einstein was a kid, him could even talk, and people are say, yo, him teacher them say him not go able to come out to nothing. If you look upon Leonardo da Vinci, one of the best painter ever in the world, and people thought Leonardo da Vinci was actually crazy. People thought that he was an insane person. You see me? But I'm not really insane. It's just the amount of creativity where flow through his brain, it doesn't allow him to act like a normal person. So me I tell you, say the person will have a solution to this. Again, me don't know who have a solution to this because the situation just unique. But it's when the person come across with the solution, when I go say him no make no sense. And when I go say when I go say him no make no sense, and then I go say a brother you're a madman. That person there, a person there, I go have the answer to the solution. Me I tell the people. Yeah, definitely. So Jevan Wilson, they're not investing. Look at 80. They had a good artificial grass to play on, and they are far better compared to our football development. As I say, they don't care. 80 invest. Why not? Why not JFF? And bro, yeah, you have a point because, brother, even if you watch the Caribbean Cup, Caribbean Club Championship the other day, like the Jamaican team, them we see them a struggle against the Haitian and the Dominican Republic team them. And me I say, boy, the people them delusional because right now people they home and people are watching and people probably think say the JPL are probably the fifth or fourth best league in a CONCACAF region. And brother, right now, the JPL are probably not even the top, probably not even a top 10 league in a CONCACAF region. Me I tell you, brother, not even a top 10 league in a CONCACAF region. And there are certain things that we are not making some type of expectation for that we should as a nation. See, so boy, like the clubs them, I just want to tell the clubs them say, yo, you see when you qualify for like the Caribbean club, not the Caribbean club, but the actual CONCACAF Champions League, you make a decent food, you know. Let me try to bring it up on my screen. I tell you how much a club get when them enter the CONCACAF Champions League. I tell you now. Just give me a sec, the people when bring it up. I mean, like, you see, if clubs start to think about it this way, then this can also help to elevate Jamaican football and can probably, bring a professional atmosphere within our local league. Because I believe that Jamaica, we have the talent to actually make world-class players. But the atmosphere that we have here in Jamaica, it is not sufficient to develop these kinds of players. So therefore, if a player really wants to be world class, he has to step away from Jamaica. He has no choice but to step away. You're not gonna be in Jamaica and become a world class player. Definitely not. And then players need for stop like believe that persons should just see them at one match and just scout them. Like, and I say thing where my brother, like, players should start to look at themselves as a product. You see me? View yourself as a product. And now, when you view yourself as a product, you need to find means and ways to add value to your product. See? So you need to have your Instagram page, you need to have your followers and thing, you need to give your daily update. You see me? You need to have a kind of like a cult behind you. You see me? And just by this, the clubs might start looking at you because what pump clubs are fans. See? And most clubs not only buy players because how good they are. Most clubs buy players because the revenue that they can bring in the club. You have to remember that thing. Most of the club them when they in England when they buy baller, just the jersey sale alone pay for them transfer fee. Now remember them thing there. CONCACAF club champions. Just put in the champions. It's supposed to come up soon. Alright, so may I give you a breakdown of how the money is distributed within the Champions League. See? And it is always difficult to find information, It is always difficult to find information in the CONCACAF region because the CONCACAF region is not that widespread marketable like the European region, if you know what I mean. All right, so what I'm actually looking at the prize money for the winner, runner up, and semi-finalist. But I don't really want to talk about the prize money for that. I want to talk about the full breakdown of the money. I want to talk about the full breakdown. So I'm just switch my source and see if I can find out better source. I can give me a proper breakdown. Alright, so I think I find the right article I want. Alright. And this one, when I go speak about, it will come from the 2021 CONCACAF Champions League. Zine? So I'm going to do the breakdown. Alright. Alright, I don't really want to talk about the exact figure, but I have to check out the authenticity of my sources, is it? Because I don't really want to go out there and just throw out figures that are not necessarily true. Zine? because when I go up on the page, it a tell me say there's it a tell me say a CONCACAF club may earn 2.5 million by just by attending. Zine. But when I look upon the actual prize money that is given out, it kind of hard for think about how they are gonna make 2.5 million because they even the team that win the team that win they pocket a purse of 500,000 US dollar. So it's hard to now look and say that a club by just attending I gonna earn 2.5 million US dollar. You see me? So but what I can say though, I can say that the purse is consistent that I'm looking at, but I also want to get the group stage money. Like right? Like how many I get by just attending the CONCACAF Champions League. Now a team that all right, so I'm not gonna use a source. I'm not trust a source and thing. You see me? This are now one of my sources them I normally use. But for the breakdown, I just click on it. All right, so I go up on the official CONCACAF website because there is no better place to use than the official website. So I go up on the official website and see if I can actually get some answers. I remember going to read some of my comment section in the meantime. So election is run within the JFF. Delegates vote. Persons have to put themselves forward to serve. Coming forward no means you're going to get elected. All if your manifesto is the greatest on paper. And you see, Baba Yaga, them things we are talking about, so that's why we are saying, yo, the way of voting has taken place that needs to change. You see me? Because based on the voting, based on the current voting system we have, we not necessarily get the best. We are not necessarily getting the best candidates to represent us. We are getting the most favored person within the JFF. And the most favored person within the JFF doesn't mean that the person is competent. We need to get some persons in the job that are of the competent level of running the federation. So I'll go up on the page again because the page is up. Page is up, okay guys? Oh, but watch out. I figure you're outdated, man. Oh yeah, so I figure you're right. But why not tell you how much you get by? Come on, man. Them thing I can't bother with, you know. Information always difficult to get when it comes on to the CONCACAF region. Like you directly have to, do some deep research to get the information where you need. Let's see if this can give me the information. All right, so I get it, people. I get it here now. So it's up and running. So all right, people. So when that's how it work, yeah. All right, people. So by just being in the preliminary stage of the CONCACAF Champions League, you get money. You see me? I bring up my calculator because I want to do the maths too with them, you know. You see me? I do the maths too with the show. You see me? Because I have look a bit of maths brain, so I can do the maths too and show. No. And I go show, I basically show JPL club how we're supposed to earn money for the club can run properly. See? Because I swear, when I think persons, I think about them thing. Like, our vision too limited. You see me? our vision need to be more than what it actually is. Our vision too limited as a footballing nation. Zin, all right, so the current US dollar to the Jamaican dollar. All right, so what? I say rate they gone over. No, brother. Rate, but man, jeez, all right, so the current oh man, I wonder if I right rate this. General Star rate a jump. All right, so the last rate was um 153.13 cent, $153.13 per a Jamaican dollar. Isn't it? So that are the current current rate. So we're gonna use a rate to do calculations. Hold on, let me get a pen and write down everything, cause alright, one more pen there. Just a come from work, so we must have a pen in our bag, yeah. And people, boy, me I tell you, say, yo, I wear my JFF jersey. See them, I have my football jersey. I'm wearing my football jersey, go to work today. And boy, yo, the people them nearly shell, my brother. People them must say, yo, Prince, you know, see how you alone. I walk around in a JFF shirt. Them not ready. People, yo, brother, people them nearly kill me, brother. When I tell my man say something to me, I so share a story there, brother. And I feel just a shit made, brother. Yeah, I tell you. And that's why I tell you, say, I'll come in with a new initiative, and before the show done, I just reach out back to you and make you know the initiative. You get me, I say, people? So the current, the US rate we are, the Jamaican to US dollar, what we are use 153.13 cent. Zine, now you hear my people. So now, to enter the preliminary stage, you get 40,000 US dollar. See me? So you get a blank page. So when I do the 40,000 US dollar, I times it by the 153.13. Lie. I'm figuring, well, why? All right, so people, hear this. So you see, when if a Jamaican team can enter the preliminary stage at the CONCACAF Champions League, right? For the preliminary stage, them are gonna earn 6.1 million Jamaican dollar. Hear that, people? So by a Jamaican team entering the preliminary stage of the CONCACAF Champions League, them are gonna earn $6.1 million. Now, if that team should advance to the playoff stage, them are gonna earn a next further. Because remember, in a same like the Champions League, every stage where you move on to, you get a money. So if you move on to the playoff stage, you're gonna earn 40,000 US dollars. So that is another $6.1 million. So for the preliminary, you earn 6.1. So for the playoff, you earn an next 6.1. So therefore, if a and I change it out in a Jamaican dollars, because the actual figures are 40,000 US dollar, and I just change it out how much it would be in Jamaican dollars. So if should they move on to the playoff stage, they would have earned an next further $6.1 million. So just by doing the preliminary and the playoff stage, they could earn approximately $12.2 million, millions Jamaican dollar. And nobody can tell me say this can help with the running of your club. Like this can help tremendously with the running of your club. You see me? This right also can help tremendously. And All right. So, oh, so here I go on, people. I just understand the site. I just understand the site. So, you see the $6.1 million where you earn in the preliminary and the playoff, these are travel stipend. So CONCACAF pay you. CONCACAF give you money for travel. There is no actual purse in these stages, but CONCACAF give you money for CONCACAF give you money for travel for these stages. So if you do the preliminary, you do the playoff, you get 40,000 US dollar stipend to travel. Zine, now if you do the group stage, you get 10,000 US dollar for enter the group stage. So if you make it to the group stage, you earn 10,000 US dollars. Zine, and then you get a travel stipend for 60,000 US dollar. But you see, because this are the group stage, you know, say I go require to play more match. So you know, say your expense are gonna go up. You know, so yeah, so that 60,000 they actually good. So by being in the group stage, you go earn a total 70,000 US dollar. See, how we are doing, man. So make sure to stream come over to your viewers, you know, because me want to make sure some stay up with the viewers, you know. Travis, LOL to Itaika, big up guys. Teams in Jamaica needs better coaching and better paying structure for players. So like Travis, may I show some of my club them like how you can earn money to make a club run effectively in a Jamaica. Zine, and you can do that with the Champions League, because in a Europe I same thing, like most club make a whole heap of money through the Champions League by advancing through the different stages. They earn a lot of money, and I same thing we can use the CONCACAF Champions League for earn money. It might not be as lucrative as the European competition, but there is still something to be earned from these competitions. See, and people don't want to hear this as well. All right, so by being in the group stage, you earn 70,000 US dollar. Zine, 70,000 US dollars. So we are doing maths again, people. So the 153.13 times the 70,000. See? All right, so in the group stage, clubs have the potential to earn approximately 10.7 million. Zine? So clubs have the potential to earn 10.7 million. 10.7 million in the group stage. Now, there is also another benefit that you can achieve in the group stage, because if you actually win the group stage, then you will earn a further 50,000 US dollars. See? So you have a potential for earn 50,000 US dollars by winning the group stage. So therefore, hold on, delete all this. 0.13 times 50. All right, so by winning the group stage, you have the potential for pocket a further $7.6 million. See? And for the people in my WhatsApp group, now I try to see if I can send the breakdown in the WhatsApp group and show you. You see? I try to see if I can send the breakdown and show you in a WhatsApp group. See, people? All right, so Bro, Baba Yaga, this me a talk about, brother. Yeah, say I know every club I gonna make the Champions League. Zine, but me I say, brother, this the clubs them need for aspire to. You see me? I the club them need for aspire to, you know, brother. If the clubs them want better for them club and can develop first class structures, these are the necessary steps that they have to take. You see me? So it's when them competition here go on, brother, them need for come in at them competition here and them need to make a deep run. You see me, I earn some whole heap of money and bring back a yard. You see me, because me I tell you, brother. You see, if a Jamaican team can at least make it to the round of 16 every Champions League, brother, me I tell you, say, see a club there, that club there will be able to pay all the players on the squad at a professional. They will be able to play all players on the squad at professional contract. You see me? Yeah, man. Everybody all right. Everybody should on the squad should be able to earn over 100,000. Me I tell you, everybody should. And me I do a breakdown there. Me I do a breakdown there. You see me? Me I do a breakdown there. Me I go do a breakdown there. I mean I do an average. See? All right. So we win the group stage. The 7.6 million. You see me? Now, if you got around a 16, you get $100,000, $100,000 and then you get the 60,000 stipend just for reach the round of 16. I'm gonna leave it around a 16, because Baba Yaga them start to underestimate the team them already and say them now make it a Premier League, them not gonna make it a Champions League. So therefore, if you must say them now make it a Champions League, you see me? The team them now go win the Champions League. But I still I'll give the estimate, but I now go check up them there. I stop it around a 16 because me believe say Jamaican team them should at least aspire for try and reach around a 16 at Champions League. You see me? Them should actually aspire for try and do that, bro. And yes, team actually reach Champions League, Baba Yaga, because Waterhouse them in a Champions League. You have to remember that Waterhouse actually got a spot to be in the Champions League. So all of these potential earnings, Waterhouse can earn it. You see me? And them can have a nice food if them really work hard on themselves. You see me? All right, so the round of 16, so them get 100,000 just to be in it. See? And then them get the 60,000 for stipend, for travel stipend, because every round CONCACAF give a travel stipend. So the potential earning in the round of 16 would have come to $160,000. See? And we're gonna stop it right there, so but me I still tell the rest of the figures throughout the tournament. See? Alright, so me I come with the total figure, man. Well, Baba Yaga say, bro, I mean say I know all JPL sides I go qualify at once. You really need to give me a number to call. Bro, remember I say I only can talk where you right, You see? So you say not every club I will make the Champions League. You see me? Of course you know that like say Jamaica get 10 spot, bro. Of course you know that. Not even England no get so much spot, brother. You see me? England, the most spot them get a 3. You know the thing go with the 4th place spot, you see me? So yeah, them get 4 spot and thing. So Jamaica actually had the potential to have 2 teams in the CONCACAF Champions League. So that would have been Cavaliers and Waterhouse. See? Mm-hmm. So hold on, let me forward. All right, so as I said, them have the potential for earn 160,000 in the round of 16. Is in, and if we should do the maths, so that are 1.53.13. If them should do the maths, that means the total amount of money in Jamaican dollar would have been $24.5 million. Now you hear me? So it's $24.5 million. Of course, the semi-finalists, them get 200,000. Runner up get 300,000. The winner get 500,000. Yeah. And then the stipend with that increase on the side, but the actual finalists, the travel stipend would have increased from the 60,000 to the actual 120,000 US dollars. You see me? But we just have to stop it around 16 because them should be able to at least reach around 16. I say Anthony Big Dog, tell Ryan stop blaming the UK ballers, blame the JFF for booking the players' tickets so late. So probably later down, we get the full clarification on what take place, So later down we get the full clarification at what take place. So Baba Yaga, when you do the maths with me, You see, when you do the maths with me. Alright? So there are alright, so a squad should at least have 24 players in the squad. You should have at least 24 players in the squad on a professional level. Zine. So if we have 24 players in the squad, you see, based on these competition, if a Jamaican team should consecutively go to these competition, that team should able to at least give all 24 players on the squad 100,000 Jamaican dollar. You see me? So each player on the squad should at least earn 100,000 Jamaican dollar. So I'm gonna add it up, the 24 players with 100,000 Jamaican dollar. Zine? Basically, I show you finance, how you work out your finance, You see me? So that means if each player get 100,000 Jamaican dollar, that means on budget wage, the club should at least pay out players. The club should at least pay out players 2.4 million a month. So this should actually be the club's wage bill, right? This should actually be the club's wage bill, $2.4 million a month. And if we times this by the year, so this is every month, that means the total year wage bill should come to 28 million Jamaican dollar. So this should be the yearly wage bill. I'm not talking about running costs and them things. I'm talking about the players, because the players are the actual products. See? So the running costs, the wage structure should at least have been $28 million yearly to run your club and players' wage bill. Now, if a CONCACAF team, if your club can do the preliminary, can do the playoff, they would have earned $12.2 million. So the $12.2 million look a bit halfway your yearly budget. But now when you bring it to the group stage, so by when I do the playoff and you do the preliminary round and you do the group stage, now your earnings should be, and this now will be the exact earnings, We just do a projection, because I remember say you have to do like travel arrangement like airfare and hotel fees and stuff. So the figures might drop come down a bit. So it's very costly to run a clubs in Jamaica. Just I tell you guys, very costly. If you want to run a club properly in Jamaica. See, so that's why I'm sit down and we work out the figures with you. So therefore, if you should do the preliminary rounds, you do the playoff, and you do the group stage, you should come out with even if you don't make it out of a group stage, you should come out with probably $22.9 million. So that means after your yearly wage, you would have short 5.1 million. Now, if you advance to the round of 16, that means for the year, your wage would have shot because the round of 16, either add a next further 24.5 million. So that means 4, 6, 7. All right. So therefore, if your team can make it to the CONCACAF Champions League round of 16, you will be able to make 47.4 million Jamaican dollars. Now, if a team can remember that your yearly wage would have come up to 28 million if you are playing each player average 100,000 Jamaican dollars. See, a yearly wage will come to 28 million. Now, if each team from the Jamaican Premier League can make it to the round of 16, that their projection, they will make 47.4 million Jamaican dollars. See? So if we should take away the 28, that means you would have been $19.4 million in the positive, and you can use this for your operational costs. So remember, the $19.4 million, it can do your running costs for your club in Jamaica. And everybody can live happily ever after. You can use it to play JPL matches. And with all of this, you not even need sponsors. So just think about it. If you add sponsors and a sponsor can chip in and can donate $5 million, then we'll eat more money that. And with this, you're now able to improve your infrastructure, get proper youth system, So if the Jamaican clubs really want to start making some serious money, they should aspire to reach at least the CONCACAF Champions League round of 16. You see, once a Jamaican team can do that, then you would have been on the right path for dominance within the CONCACAF region. You see? So people tell me how I'm going, because I whole heap of calculation this, And people in my WhatsApp group, I try to see if I can get the information and send it to you. So Ryan.
Virgin.
What go on, my brother?
Far I go brother my son on him bicycle, I'm come back.
I'm still there vibes with the people, I don't see it.
Yes, Christ, Virgin.
So you know what I go through with the people, Ryan. I saw Mats, I just shut up with the people, I just show the people how clubs within the JPL can earn major profits and can operate at a professional level.
Brother, me still a look about my son, you know, bro, cause till when my kids them come, I don't have time for YouTube, you know, brother. Be a 5 and 15 minute, brother. You them come first, brother. But listen, my man, Prince, all we are say to fly through speed, everybody, all of them the next year, brother. Seriously, brother. But them all right, brother. Can't bother stress on the JFF, brother. But if you know, say me go with my, you know, far me go, brother.
You say far you go, and
Brother.
how they vibe same way.
Like me in a Kingston, brother, I go to Spanish Town and come back, brother. That's how far I go.
No, where to walk?
No, me take the bus and the train.
Oh. But that's not far, bro.
But guess what? I go buy the bicycle for my son. And me have to take off from Spanish Town, come back to Kingston, brother. Roughly 45 minutes. Him a ride and me have to run it in, brother.
Well, so I ride him right come back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could have take the chain out of the bus, but you know more and give him.
You're supposed to fit then, brother.
Eh?
Supposed to fit now, brother. You know, far Spanish Town from Kingston.
No, serious thing I tell you, brother.
Yo.
This time I come from, brother. But brother,
far, bro.
Whenever you're ready, just message my brother, cause I go get him beard and get him. I'm forgot him beard.
No, you know, say I done still, cause this was the last thing me want to say to the people, them in Ryan. You see me? This was the last thing I want to say to the people, them, cause me did actually there, me I do some calculation and thing, and me I look upon it and me I say, boy, you know, should each club in Jamaica play?
Prince, I can't listen to you, brother. My business, brother. If you want to finish up.
No, man, me done, man. You don't know, so me you can talk one away, and we can discuss this later down, but where the stream is concerned, you know, we done. You know, so from I come from work, but up on the stream, you know, so right now, jump off and see me can freshen up myself and, you know, can get in some
do that myself, brother. I
so,
can't sit down in my chair, you must know.
Yeah, man, definitely. So, people, I just want to thank you again for the on the show and wallow with Prince all night and think big up on yourself. Baba Yaga, anything where you smoke, just stop smoking. That's I tell you from now. You see me? But big up yourself, same way. Travis, Peart, big up JT, same way when he did on the show early on. Big up Brian. You see me? More big up the whole out. You see me? And respect and enough love. And until the next time, Prince out. You see?